Angry is strong against sad. Sad is strong against angry. Right? Sad is strong against angry. That's what I said. Sad is strong. No. What? Stream not over. Stream not over. Stream not over. Stream is 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 not over. That's not true. I'm here. 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 I'm right here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm right here. I'm 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 here. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I'm here. No video? Should I do a restart again? Should I do a restart again? I'm fine. Okay, okay. Hold on. Let me grab some cheese to. Sorry, there's a flea. There's a gnat hanging around. Hold on. Let me grab some cheese. Let me. Oh, hype train incoming. Besides, you she to herself for hours. Oh, I love hearing myself talk. So easy. Dude, there's this freaking flea that keeps falling around. Hold on. I'm gonna grab myself cheese. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab cheese. I'm stressed. I'll be back. 1 second. thank you so much. I grab it if it was here, and I put it in my drink, and then I drink it, and then I say, if you look really closely, there's something special in there, and it's a fantastic sunflower washi tape. What? Millie, you're okay. Wow, let's see what this is all about. Holy mackerel. This is fantastic. Thank you for the gifted sub because we're getting this all up in here. Wow. This is fantastic. Also, I have my purple light that we can bring on and make me not look so horrifically strange. I like my aesthetic of purple core. You're okay, Millie. She's staring at me as if there's something wrong. Take a bite out of it. We have gotten another one. Oh, and oh my lordy. We have gotten this. And I think if we look really close, it's... Oh, you're going to be surprised on what's in here. You're going to be surprised. It's actually a massive Pokemon card. And what is it? What does it entail? Prosperity, Josh. Also got one. Oh my gosh. And you're gonna be absolutely. You're gonna go nuts. You're gonna go nuts over this one because if I look. Oh my gosh, it's really in there. Hold on, it's like really kind of in there, and I kind of gotta like. Wow. You got the. You brought to me one of the better gifts of life. It is the cheese. Holy oh wait, we're not finished with the omori section. Sorry, I have to eat my cheese first, my comfort cheese. 1 second. Let me just take a little. I'll save it. I'll save it. I'll save it for after stream. I'll save it. I'll save it. I wanted to eat it now, but I'll save it. I'll save it. Hold on. You're okay. Sorry, my cat's like so, holy mackerel. Another gifted well, thanks to you. You know, it's fantastic because I take it right into my drink and it's really weird what comes out of it. It's kind of nuts even. I bring out this. Oh my gosh. Wow. This one's beautiful. This one's beautiful. Well, thank you. This one is beautiful. This one is fantastic. Yeah, I'm keeping this one there. I'm keeping it easy. Fantastic. Oh, wait. Hydrate. I think I had 2 hydrates. 2 or 3. Hold on. Okay. 3. Okay, 4. Okay, make it 5. Make it 5. Let's just make it 5. You know, let's just make it 6. Let's make it let's make it 9. Let's just make it 9. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. And you know what? It's crazy because as the drink goes down, you might think there's no way that anything else is going to be in here. There's no way. You might think. No way at all. Well, you'd be surprised because I actually grabbed, oh my gosh, a limited edition contact solution Optify free pure moist. So having a drink. Oh wait, Dude, that's like 10. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, hold on. I already did 10. I already did like 6. Hold on. One second. I have a question. So, I have a question. It says on here, I've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, right? So how come on here it says 10 minutes and 47 seconds, 48 seconds? Um, is that normal? I'm gonna ignore that actually. I'm gonna. Oh, maybe because your stream died? Wait, is that actually the reason? Hold on, I'll do more. I can finish this off as like a kudos. You screamed so loud that you broke the time. Hold on, I'll finish this off for the other hydrate. 1 second. Your stream def cut off? One day, I will get great internet, and I won't have 6 people in my household. And that will be peak. Fantastic. We clocked it. 1 is down. We're good. Somehow the Wi-Fi will be worse. If the Wi-Fi ends up being worse, then you can literally take me to a massive field, bring out a Glock, aim it at my head, have me repeat over and over, "I'm sorry," and give relentless apologies, and then shoot me. And then shoot me. Easily. Anyways, back to Omori. Can I own all this stuff after you die? Well, you're okay. You're okay. Here, let me bring. I'm gonna bring my cat out because she's like losing her mind. You're okay. Here, come here. Go to Larry and Ava. Hello. I always feel bad kicking her out, but I think your cat senses the high energy and wants to be part of the attention. She wants to wreak havoc, more so than I already do, and she wants to go crazy. She's like a service animal where she's like, "You are too. There's something wrong with your brain. You gotta stop." And then I kick her out, anyways. Hold on. I have to blow my nose. But in the question of can you own all the stuff that I die, you can own anything that's red that I own because I associate red with blood, which I associate with you because you make me absolutely go crazy to the point where I hope I rip my skin off and show blood. So you get everything that's red. Easy, duh. Let's get back to Mori. Let's get back to it. Why? You are angry. You go there. You are happy. You go there. You can attack regular. Does she actually... Does she have something valuable besides her humor? Nothing. I wouldn't even say that's valuable. I don't have... My humor is not valuable at all. I have nothing of value. Come on. Okay, perfect. Okay, come on. Okay, okay, oh! Oh! We got this, oh, we got this. Oh, we got this easy. You? No, I did the wrong one. I did the wrong one for Audrey. Aubrey! Aubrey! Why do I keep saying Bring it! I hope you good night. It's Sir Maximus the Fourth will be your doom. Well, Sir Maximus has nothing on me. Keep that in mind. Oh, we got this. Oh, we got this easy. Yep. Block it. So can we heal, please, 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 please. You gotta have a positive mental attitude, K course. You sound like my therapist. Yes, I want to have tea with my friends. Give me it. It's not doing anything for me. I want to be healed. That didn't do anything. An impressive statue of Sweetheart casts a discomforting shadow over the garden. Yeah, that's great and all. Okay. No! No! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready because I'm not ready. I'm not. I don't know. I didn't know it. I didn't know it. I wasn't ready. Okay. Okay, okay. No! Don't talk to me. 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 I don't want to know. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you because I want to go heal my party because my party is really struggling right now and I would like for them to be healed because I'm very scared because I want them to be healed and I don't want them to absolutely explode. No! I don't want to watch a movie! Skip, 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 skip. No, please. Aww. Oh, I kind of regret skipping that. That was actually kind of cute. No, I don't want to be here. I meant to go to the other place. I wanted to go up here. And when I go up... I wanted to go up here and I wanted to sip her tea and crumpets and I wanted to have some tea and crumpets and I wanted to get the tea and crumpets and I wanted to... And I wanted to do that and I wanted to be fine and I want to go back. Then now we can go back because I did everything and I'm very happy and glad. But Mari isn't even here so I can't even save. And now I'm very upset and stressed because I want to be able to save but I can't save because Mari isn't even here. So I'm very upset and scared. But right now I'm very uncomfortable. Okay, we're good again. Alright. I already know this, by the way. Um, um, Okay. Okay. I'm gonna brush it right off. Ah! Hello? Hi. You wanted to watch a little bit? Well, I'm not quite,
How far into the game are you?
I don't know how far I'm into the game, to be honest. Yes, I'm missing a lot. Yes. Because they're sprouts. They are little sprouts. Larry, watch hockey. You want to explain the shirt again? He won it from a raffle.
It's a Captain Orange shirt. Although I do like hockey. I always wanted to like insert teenage. Damn, they clocked that quick. Holy shit.
Wow, that is actually crazy.
Damn. You like hockey? I'm actually curious because I have a friend who's like really into hockey, so I know a little bit.
Where's Mari? Oh. Ah! We need to make them sad. We're gonna make them sad. Give him it. Give him something. Something! No! No, not angry! Yes! Come on! Okay, we're good. I don't care, dude. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you're fine. Perfect. 17! Mood wrecker. I want to see all the things that they learned here. It kind of has Pokemon-esque. We spend every day chopping these vines, but never seems like getting the work done. I'm just confused on how we're supposed to figure out. Figure out what she wants. Like, are these? No, like nothing here is like telling me. Okay. What if I do another guess run? Speak to the sprout moles. Oh, speak to the sprout moles in the maze! You're so smart. There are 4 passwords that must be spoken this week to say you don't reveal the secret tunnel. Naturally, as one of the girls chosen late, I've been given the responsibility of guarding the second of 4. Just know the password, eh? Not so fast there, buddy. Gotta say you're awfully tall for a sprout mole. I don't know if you really are one of us highly intelligent and majestic creatures. You think I'd ever spin the password to a potential spy? Don't make me laugh. I'm just so sure you're a sprout mole. Why don't you prove it? I'll tell you the password if you can guess what I'm thinking about right now. Tofu. Oh. Delicious tofu. I apologize for ever telling you. I guess there are all kind of sprout moles out there. Oh, leaning closer. That's what I've been interested with is jelly. Okay, jelly's the second one. Which means this one. Oh, wait. Wrong way. So if jelly there, And then we can go here. I will do that later. I will take a bite later. That's my thoughts. Oh wait, also, I forgot to do Cal's thing here. Oops, forgot that. My bad. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him again. Hit him again. Alright, you're fine. Alright, up there. Onwards! Keep on it, keep on it, keep on it! Yeah, Waffle, that's great! I gotta go back. I have to go back! Back, down, 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 here, down, up, now, go again, do here, hit, hit, down, great, fantastic, go again, go, up, 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 to over here, over here, over here, do the maze again, go up in here, and go over here, then we do this, and then we're perfect, and then then you! Yeah, I know, third of the 4. Let's just tell anyone. Do tell me! I'm very trustworthy. I really, really, really need it. Like you. Yes, I really, really, really need it. Yes, I really, 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 really need it. Come on. I swear! I swear! What is it? What? I'm closer. Filled. Jelly filled. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I got it. Pfft, easy. Easy. Clocked it easy. Alright, perfect. I will bite that mushroom in a second. Once I get this freak jelly filled. Come on. Come on. Yes, it's beautiful. So you'd like to know the password? I apologize. I'm afraid that is not my jurisdiction. Can't be. Though I suppose something tasty off-white and cubish may change my own tofu. Well, you have tofu. Yes, we have it. You're good. Delicious, irresistible tofu. I suppose I could let it slip just this once. Now, lean closer. Also, that I've been trusted with is sweet, jelly-filled. We have sweet, jelly-filled. Come on, come on! And we're so close! Yeah, I'll go this way. No, I can't get that way. I have to go this way. Get up there. No! 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 I'm not in the mood for this nonsense! Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh, I can't! That's fine. No worries. I'm actually completely capable. We'll just move up here. Let's move up here. Oh my gosh. Go down! Yes, you fiend. Yes, perfect. Okay. No! Not that. You. Speak. Come on. I don't care. I don't care about any of this. Just skip it. I don't care. He's donut anyway. Yeah, I could have easily got that. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, okay. I'm not even reading this. I don't care. I don't care. I've done this for too long. I could not care less about your story. I'm sorry. Although, I'm sure it's very sweet and fantastic. But not for me. What's it? Sweet jelly-filled donut? Is that it? Yes! Come on! Come on! Sweet. Wait, no, I didn't do it! I know that's not correct. That's because I tapped it wrong. Stop! Okay. Yeah. We're fine. Yes. Sorry, I'm not gonna rush it. I'm not gonna rush it. Sweet. Jelly. Filled. Donut. Yes. 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 Yes! We're good. We're freaking good. Oh my gosh, presents. Why can't I open them? Is that walking sound? Hello? Like to paint. Hold on, I'm not ready. I'm getting nervous. I kind of, I'm kind of nervous. I kind of have the nervous peas because I'm really nervous right now. Um, I, I didn't even, I didn't even get to Mari. Hold on. I have the nervous peas. I'm really nervous. I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't lock in. Okay. Okay. We'll do a small prediction. Let's do a small prediction. Let's do a small prediction. Okay, let's do something small. Let's do something small. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm done because I didn't even talk to Mari. Oh my god, I'm done. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me grab my my third Coca-Cola. And then let me go pee. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Clock it. 3, 2. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Anyone ready for this? 1. Oh! Even let's wait a minute. Oh! Hands washed. Door closed. That is upsetting. That is upsetting. And I saw it. I saw it. The predictions. Ooh, 14%. We got 14% under 120. I did remember to flush. Flushed, hands washed, door closed. I was quick with it. I was quick with it. Now that is disappointing. Soap was used. I can even sniff them. We got that sweet autumnal, whatever it's called. The, the autumn flavors. The autumn flavors. Wow. Yeah. That sucks for you guys. That sucks. That sucks for the the few of you. That is a shame. That is a shame, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Complete it. Let's complete it. That is insane. And for all of you who doubted me, I just want to let you know that somebody has something to say. Yes, speak on it, Melvin. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Actually, no, in I thought that as well, but continue on. Oh, completely. I mean, the ones who had faith, they had faith wholeheartedly, 100%. Mhm. Mm. I mean, Melvin, you know it better than I do. You know it. Hey man, he said it. I mean, he said it. I did not cheat. How do you cheat peeing? You don't. That's the whole thing. You can't. Whenever it releases, it releases. Can't cheat that. Sorry, my throat made a noise. Especially when it comes to women. Men can kind of just stop. Women can't. Keep that in mind. I'm no cheater. I'm a winner. Oh, how was vacation? Bald, fake blonde, rude, abandonment course. Well, vacation was fine. Vacation. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, the goon. Thank you. Vacation was fine. Don't have to call me that. Don't have to call me that. Actually, you don't have to call me that at all. Nope. Don't. I didn't cheat. How do you cheat it? I'm not falling for rage bait. I'm not falling for the rage bait. Thank you, Augustus. August. Why did I call it Augustus? Sorry, August. I think I've made that mistake before, to be honest. Yeah. Don't add cheat course though, because I'm not. Okay. So, can I? Can I go back up to like view? Can I go like meet Mari? I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervous. I kind of want to. I know. I know. I'm so drunk. I can't handle Melvin right now. I feel like Melvin's like really nice to see when drunk though. Like I feel like he gives off a very maternal type of instinct. I think he'd be really good. Oh my god! Sorry, chat. I missed one. Thank you. All right. Cheat slash bald slash fake blonde slash rude slash abandonment. All right. That's great. All right. So I'm not even recognizing you anymore. I'm not even gonna say thank you. I'm not gonna say anything. In fact, no, I went into the wrong room. This one's the cake. Dude, oh, where is this? The movie room is... Ah! That's movie room, and this one... Whoa, chill, 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 guys, chill. I don't think I've been here before. What a fantastic show. This episode was well with the trip from Orange Oasis. Oh, I'll take this, bro. Give me it. Give me it. Oh, wait. Give me it. Give me. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we'll come back here. Mari was to the right, if I remember correctly. I could have swore, though, that we could have saved in this area. Am I stupid? Or maybe it's up one. I kind of just wanted to, like, because, not save. I meant, do the eating to eat. No. Okay, we'll go right. We'll go right, just in case. We'll go right. We'll go right. No! I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I want to go to Mari first, and I can fight my way. Easy. I can fight my way. I don't care. Yeah, please shoot in your own head. Why doubt your skills? They have not. They have gotten you this far, have they not? But I doubt everything. I feel like I'm not. Oh wait, we've completed this one. I'm scared. I like to have things. I like things to go the exact way that I played it, which is I save. And then I can do everything. Because I haven't saved in a while, and I'm really nervous because I haven't saved in a very long time. So I'm very nervous because I haven't, like, I remember the place that we can save, but it's not here. It was right, like, it was on the left. I know the place not to save. Oh, but you're going the wrong way? Why can't I move? Hold on. Oh, okay. I just want a place to make my buddies feel better. Mari's not coming to save you. You must save yourself. I don't like that. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. This way? No, this is the cooking area. Mari's not here. And if I go here, this is not where Mari... Mari is here! Oh my god, you're so freaking right. Why did I ever doubt you? I'm so sorry. There's something wrong with me heavily. Okay. There's something wrong with me. I should start listening to people more. Okay. Is that I want to save because I haven't saved in a very long time, so I'm at least going to save here. Okay, and then now... No, I don't like being Kel. Oh, that was so freaking cute, though. That, like, Snapchat was so cute. But I like when Omori is the one to save. I like when Omori is the leader. It makes me feel a lot better. Okay. Okay, now we can go back. I don't know if I should have fought the people on the way down, but I kind of want to save that for, like, another point in time, because I feel like that's the first save for, like, an hour and a half. Yeah, and I was getting nervous, okay? Why can't I?
Dear sweetheart, I love you so much. Let's have kids and spend the rest of our lives together. I would like that very much. Thank you.
Alright, that's very romantic, but also kind of not. Dude, why can't I open these freaking presents? Buckets of paint. Oh, we're done for. Hey, can you help me?
Got some choice goods for sale, patron?
I don't know. I'll get 4 of these. And then, I'm gonna get that. I don't know. I get nervous. Okay. No, okay. I'm nervous. Yeah, I'll eat some pickles. Was I not supposed to eat them? Oh, I feel like new. Oh, so these were the ones. Okay. I'm scared. Wait, say banana as soon as you see this message. Okay. I saw that message. I'm going to say banana. And I'm going to say the one that the message that was just brought up was buy some more Life Jam. Banana. Also, you just sent banana, so I just said banana. So I feel like it's like around 10, 15 seconds off. Maybe? 2-second delay for me. Okay. So that's not too bad, right? Is that too bad? I feel like that's not too bad. For like a... I think as long as it's not like banana. That's what I read from Breadies. I feel like if it's as long as it's under like 10-second delay, it's not that bad. 2 seconds stream delay, 30-second K delay. That's perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's buy some more Life Jam. Okay. Do you have more Life Jam? Bye. That knocking is giving me life freaking anxiety. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 more. I'm gonna get 2 more. I know you sent the Life Jam one 30 seconds ago. I just read it now because I was concerned about the other ones. Okay, but I can't reach this one. And I can't do... Yeah, I know it's a job for freaking Aubrey, man. Okay, hit it. Hit it. Go over here, hit it. Yeah, 25 clams. Grab it! Love it. This is the first moment I laid my eyes on you. Be mine forever. Alright, that's great. Oh, wait, wrong one. Alright, that's great. Hit it. No, hit it. Oh, wait, you can't hit it. Okay, hit this. But I want to go over there, but you can't. Can you... Oh, you can go over here. Ah! Inger. Happy. Inger, happy. Do I even fight? Happy. No! Oh my god, we're done. Oh my gosh, we're done. No. Okay. We're good. I sleep, yeah, bye. Bye, Finn. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you sleep so well with no bedbug bite. No. I will bite the bug. I hope you bite it so hard that like the bug like starts like freaking out and then gets all his little buddies and then all the little buddies start going crazy and then you're like, well, I bit the buddy and then they go crazy. Even more. Oh, thank God. 650, 50 clams. Okay, we're good. Oh, I found a teddy bear. Okay, awesome. What's this though? So now you're my queen. I love and appreciate everything that you do more than anything. Please respond. Yeah, that's great, buddy. Wait, no, wait. I didn't. No, sorry. Whoa. I meant to do eat the pickles. By the way, the fact that they have to eat pickles in this basement to freaking regenerate their health is actually monstrous to me. Genuinely monstrous. I've loved you since the first moment I laid my eyes on you. Please be forever. Okay? Yeah, it's fine. Did I get everything? Did I get the letters? There's 3 letters, right? But I don't know what this is. And I can't get... And I read this one, I'm pretty sure. And to be honest, I kind of don't want to hit all of these to get just clams, because I feel like I can get enough clams from just slaughtering the freaks. So I'm kind of not going to... Or maybe I can go crazy because it makes me... I kind of like it a little bit. Oh, I mean, 30 clams, like 30... Alright, well, that's 2 clams, so that one actually wasn't worth it. 25 clams, okay, a little worth it. 2 clams is not worth it, though. So I'm getting a little bit upset because I keep hearing this freak... 250 clams! Okay, that one was worth it. Easy. Alright, so ignore everything that I... Okay, so... Okay, I have to eat and then save again because I'm really scared that I didn't eat and save. So even though I know that I ate and saved, but I'm scared that I actually didn't do that. So I'm gonna actually do that again. Okay, we're good. Wait, I'm not ready. Wait, I'm not ready. Hold on, let me close my door. Let me close my door. My door isn't closed and I have to do the voices. Hold on. Give me a second. Larry's in here, so he's gonna have to do first-hand experience of the voices that I do, which I'm not very excited for. Sorry, Larry. He's clashing on his phone right now. So, sorry, Larry. Alright, ready?
We finally made our way out. Whoa! What's all these decorations? It looks like someone is about to get married.
Oh, the show's about to start.
Let's hide.
Bro, you guys are at the worst hiding spots, I'm not gonna lie. How many bits to have Larry voice act a character? That's actually a good point. I'd have to ask him after this. Welcome all, welcome all. Today is a most momentous occasion. After 42 seasons of Sweetheart's Quest for Hearts, it is now time to air our final episode. It has been a splendiferous run. Thank you all for your viewership. For as long as we have been on air, we have rigorously looked for a perfect suitor for our beloved sweetheart. And each time, regretfully, Sweetheart was unable to find her one true love. But this time we believe that we have truly outdone ourselves. This is the moment to end all moments. History begins here. Dim the lights, please. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Alright, sorry, we can. The final episode begins now! Let us commence the wedding! No, it better not be with Hero.
Please. Oh, welcome to the aisle. Sweetheart's perfect suitor.
It better not be Hero, bro. I'm done if it's Hero. No! Oh, the cake is her perfect suitor. shaking cake is a perfect see there. A woman! She's gay! Yes, it's true. Now you've seen everything. The answer has been obvious all along. The only sinner magnificent enough for Sweetheart is herself. Is Sweetheart herself, yeah. So it's not a gay plot line. Dude, I hate this. I'm not doing this. I'm sick. No, I'm not doing this. I'm sick. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Solid! Let us begin the ceremony. I'm not doing this, bro. This one, I'm not doing this. Bro will be asexually reproducing. Dude, someone bomb her. I don't like this. Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today.
Sweetheart's marrying herself is so lame. Wow, Kettle. I actually feel kind of bad for her.
Now, does anyone object to this holy matrimony? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Please, no one. In that case, by the power vested in me, I now pronounce you Sweetheart and Sweetheart! You may now kiss the... I object. I object? Who? Who? Stop this wedding immediately. Who? Who is it? I bet it's the big circle guy. Aubrey? You're 12 years old. Why are you objecting to a wedding? Freak, stay in your lane.
Don't do this, sweetheart. This wedding is a sham. Loving yourself is one thing, but this is taking it way too far.
It's not you again. How dare you set foot back in here? God! God!
Sweetheart, you're making a mistake. You can't just marry yourself. There's someone out there for you. I know it. Aubrey, what are you doing? She's gonna send us to
The dungeon.
again.
You understand nothing. Random hero friend. Also, I switched from French to German, by the way. I was young princess once. I too thought there was someone out there for there in the universe. And that's all in the past now. I no longer believe in true love. I'll never love anyone else ever again. The only person I'm going to love from now on is myself. Now, God's Caesar!
Yo? I don't think this is a good idea.
Sweetheart, listen to me! You don't have to do this. What is this? Could it be? Ew, my ear has come for me. Oh, my sweet dear. I knew you wouldn't leave me alone like this. How could you sway me with her words? Although it may be over between us, my heart has not yet forgotten you. I will give you one last chance. Marry me, hero! Here and now! Do so, and I will let you and your fans leave. Oh, wait, what? I can't do that. That's crazy! You're creepy and strange and weird. Oh, now she's mad. No, 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 no. What's this? You text me? Again? But could this be? Also, keep in mind I don't know any difference between the French and German and British and Australian accent, so we're gonna do a mix of both for her. Sorry. I don't understand. A lot of dots to say a lot of nothing, by the way. I'm not voicing this. I'm not voicing this. I refuse to voice any sort of oh ho ho. I'm not doing that, by the way. Once again, I'm not doing this, by the way. Once again, I'm not doing this, by the way.
Uh-oh. Oh, you've done it. Da! Yes. I see everything clearly now. I'll admit it. I was wrong about you here. I thought you were a worthy companion, but it seems you are jealous of me, just like everyone else. Yes, that must be it. My dazzling looks, my charming smile, my gregarious personality. It must be so difficult for you to even stand in my presence. Well, there's no despair anymore. I will end your suffering personally.
Dude, relax! Wait, did she bring out a scooter? Oh, wait, no, that was her, like, whole thing.
Farewell, miserable beyonds. I'll lock you up in
The dungeon.
forever.
Yeah, that's fine. Just say THs as Z's and it's spot on. Okay, keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. I like how sometimes she forgot to do the voice instantly, by instinct she'd do it again. Okay, so we'll do let's do. I feel like I probably should have done more, like, more of the small little buddies, because I didn't think there was gonna be a massive boss fight after this. I didn't think that was gonna be a massive boss fight. Hold on. Okay, we have that. Okay, we're good. We'll just continue that. As the music for this boss fight, I honestly love this music. This music's really good. I like her. I love her. Like, just character design is really cool. This boss fight is another vibe check to Luck and Killer. Oh my god, they're all angry. Hold on. When you're for little challenges, the big challenges seem bigger. You're not wrong, because I... Can I do maybe... Do I even... No, I'm gonna... Well, I'm gonna look at the snacks right now just to see if I can do... So if heart, all of these are hearts. And then we have juice, heart or juice. But it doesn't remove. Sweetheart's literally beautiful Princess Disorderly character. I kind of enjoy her, Loki. Yeah, I feel like it was... Yeah, I know it's too early to do a snack. I was kind of just looking at the snacks to see if there was one that could heal them all at once. But he does his. Oh my god. At least I have... No! I pressed the down button! I literally pressed the down button. What are you talking about? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Sorry, guys. The alt is too close to the Z button. There's... I want specifically... Friends. I want to all friends. This is Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm scared. Okay, I'm kind of glad that I did that because Aubrey and Hero would be done.
It's pointless, you fools. You cannot dampen my positive energy. Big.
Oh, she became happy. Sorry, I thought that was a line. Sad or angry. Can I become sad or angry? Well, thank God we have some sucker that's really sad all the time. No, it didn't show it. It didn't show it to me. You're not toast. I can't, it doesn't let me. Oh. It's because he's angry. Oh, it's because he's angry. It's because he's angry. It's because it's because he's angry. It's because he's angry. It's because he's angry. Okay. I pressed down on the button like later, like before that, and it didn't work. It's because he's angry. I'm assuming maybe because I kept pressing down even when I'm assuming it. Maybe. Anger has nothing to do with it? But she's happy. She's happy. And happy strong against angry. And all of them are, well, these ones are angry. Or enraged. Notice how Cal is the only one smiling these tough times. Hashtag keep deep, Cal. At first you did it too late, and then it was because he was toast. Oh, they all need to be alive? Wait, do they all need to be alive to do the massive impact? Is that actually the thing? If they all have to be alive, then I want to do this over again. I want him to. I want to redo this. I want to redo this. Let me redo this. No, I want everyone toast. I want everyone toast. I want to redo this. Yeah, sweetheart, be quiet, bro. Yes, this is how every time you play Worry Without Fail. Think of a goldfish and then put their memory into my brain, by the way. Okay. Okay, I got this. Okay. On it. Okay, she looks like you. Evil and freaky. That's fantastic. I take that as the best compliment ever.
No, I know the reason that I can't release like the thing, but like I always do the release thing so late, but I can't do that.
You know what? Run and gun him. Okay, I got this. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Yes! Yes! Come on, come on! Get her out of here.
This violence is the fools. You cannot dampen my position. Ah,
I was just being happy. I was gonna do like, oh, I became happy, but it was actually just a random thing. Can I no longer become sad or angry? So she can only be happy or neutral. So we have to go sad. So we have to go sad. We have to go sad. Because she can't be sad or angry, so she can only be happy or neutral, which means we have to go sad. So, Omori, you're coming in clutch here, buddy. Oh no, he's happy! We're not getting anyone happy here. No one is happy here, by the way. Get him set. Let's get him depressed. Remind him of his entire home life that's getting picked up and absolutely rocked into the shits. Destroy. So Hero's gonna have to remove somebody's anger. So I'm gonna do Mori's. But notice how Kel has the biggest smile on his face while the others are pissed. Hashtag Team Kel. Honestly, Kel's like real. I think Kel is one of my favorite characters of all time right now. Okay, we'll do. I'm sorry, everyone gotta be sad. I'm sorry, everyone gotta be sad. You especially have to be sad, and then you do your freaking. Come on. No. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, we're good.
Suzelle, as if this is me? Fools! You should be groveling on your knees.
Fuck. Hero's nearly dead. And Cal goes first. No. I have to. Okay, I have 3 of those. Aside from group heal items, I don't remember what they are when I picked this game in 2020. I... $100 friends. I'm gonna do $100 friends. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I feel like that was probably the better move. No! Okay. You have to attack. You have to attack. You have to go snack. You gotta go snacky. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like stuck. I'm stuck. Omori is so close. We're so close to it. Oh, we got this. Okay, okay. Okay, let me see this. Let me see this. Let me see how this works out. I'm not doing that.
Why, beauty and grace is boundless and everlasting. It's sure that you will be able to enjoy it for much longer. Become ecstatic!
Bro, relax! Okay, we got this. Yeah, we got this. Okay, I'm gonna do heavy. The only skill I will do is that one. What? Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Come on!
I see you are systemic. Cockroaches are resilient to sequels.
Not doing that. Manic? Sad is against happy. So... I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna try it. No.
Yes. So, is this what they call a defeat? I cannot accept this. I will not accept this. You are nothing but a bunch of lowly peasants. 5,800? Okay, I'll take it. Murray to level 18, Amari to level 18, Hero to level 18. Oh, poor Cal. So goes this be. You're nothing! I'll tell you to find me, throw them in
The dungeon.
God! God!
Dude, they're backing up because they know my aura, by the way.
It's over, sweetheart. The wedding is cancelled. No, I cannot accept this. Just leave me alone.
Bro. What the hell is this game? Genuinely, what the hell is this game? My sweetheart! Oh, my sweetheart! Oh, I'm so relieved that I made it in time. You must stop this madness at once! What is this game? I'm genuinely asking, what is this game? I have yet to even find the plot. I'm not even lying, I've yet to find the plot.
Gavin Space Boy? You idiot! I thought I told you to never show your face in front of me again.
Oh, sweetheart! My sweetheart! My sweet jelly-filled donut! Please! Oh, I didn't read that, sorry. I tapped the keyboard too soon. I should not have kept you waiting all those days.
Zoo, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't do this sooner. What is going on? Genuinely. My Hermes sweetheart! Right here on this very stage.
Oh my! This is so sudden. Oh! 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 How romantic! Purple Mike, I want you to marry us immediately.
You said once, my liege. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to... forget the formularities. Mike! True love cannot wait. Yes, my princess. Oh, wait, I didn't do the thing. Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you sweetheart and space husband. You may now kiss the bride. Oh, sweetheart! Let us travel the universe together and leave all this behind.
Yes, my husband. I will go anywhere as long as it is with you.
Let us take leave, my sweetheart. We have been apart for much too long. Come, my ship awaits.
Yes, of course, my dear. But first, there's one last thing I must do. Survivor Mike, hand me the button.
Oh, wait, sorry. I ate once, my queen. Can you make the captain's voice deeper? Okay, yeah, I can try. Hold on, give me a second. If he comes on again, I can make his voice deeper.
We won't need all this anymore.
I'm not doing that.
I read it on dear.
At long last, we can be together. Come, my queen, our chariot awaits. Alright, dude, that's a fantastic ending to there. Gonna fry your vocal cords? Yeah, I probably will, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, they're such a sweet couple. Honestly, like, I appreciate that. I like that. It was really good. No, that was great. That was like a good ending to that storyline. So much for a happy ending.
I don't think that's going to end well at all. Yeah, I guess this was a complete waste of time.
Dude, I did all that and they think it's a complete waste of time. Your bond with your friends became stronger. Okay, I guess it wasn't. Everyone's follow-up moves improved. Okay, awesome! Score on it. Okay, so was that... Did I waste my entire time on this? That's ridiculous. That's genuinely ridiculous. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Basil.
What's the matter, Omori? Is there like something wrong?
Bro, don't worry about it, sweetheart. I have no clue either. Yeah, let's go to it. Actually, let's freaking go to it. Let's actually freaking look again. Because when I go up to there, there's gonna be literally nothing that we can even interact with. So let's watch it. It's a long way down. Okay, I lied. Okay, can I save? 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 Can I... no, I'm not ready. Wait, hold on. Can I save? Can I save? Can I save? Can I save, like, really quick? Can I save really quick in case, like... I'm not, Can I save? Can I save? Can I go down and really save? Cause I grab Marvy and she's really right here and I eat the tomatoes and right after that I have lots of fun. And once I do this and then I do this and then I can save now and then I can save now and I can save and I can save right here. And then I'm once again omori and then I can go up here. Then I'm really scared because I feel like if I go up here then I'm... What do you want?
Love, sweetheart, so much so. Craft the acquired to consider the most prestigious sweetheart's quest for harvest event. Although I was unable to obtain the ultra rare impossible to obtain from a circuit. My reputable salesman has assured me that my ticket will still see me in the prime location. He has also assured me that the event will start very soon, so I've been waiting here in line for many, many hours.
Dude, that's not my problem.
I wonder if we should tell him. I am sure that at the moment the event will begin and I will be guided by sea by none other than sweetheart herself. Now, as I am the true sweetheart, fan, I could not even think of coming to the event without my most precious thing. Take a look at my beautiful... Oh, what is this? It's missing! No, my most precious thing. I would not be able to attend my dream event without it.
You four, as you are undoubtedly lesser sweetheart fans, I must ask you to find my precious thing and return to me.
You'll know when you see it.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's fine and all, but I have something more deep to attend to, which is this massive growth in the ground. Okay, I'll do this, and then I'll call it quits for the night. Because, I can't lie, my curiosity has gotten to the best. Oh my god. But that's so ominous. I forgot the story's about finding Basil. They don't care about him for real. No, honestly, they don't. Hold on. I like how you started these side quests knowing you won't even give it an attempt. I will give it an attempt, but, like, I want to... This is my issue with... Like, I like linear games, but those who have, like, a lot of side quests, I either do all of the side quests or I do none of the side quests. I'm not even gonna lie. So... So, I'm sorry in advance. In the forest of Estania, there's a guy with barophobia, Leo PSC, and his name is Small Teams, and the other thing his name. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I thought that was gonna end with like, oh, and she was cooked. She was finished. Sorry. I'll actually read this one because I thought it was gonna end with like, and they said Kayla was finished. In the forest of Essetania, there's a guy with barophobia, Leo PSC, and his name's Small Teams are the only thing to gain 6 goals this season. Lack of penalty kicks is the reason why Thomas Muller is near. He will disappear. Yeah, I, I don't think I'm locked in like you are. I don't think I'm locked in like you are. You know what I'm locked in on though? This. You know what I'm locked in on? It's a long way down. Ready? Do you want to jump? I wish Twitch streamer micro celebrity cake course is real in real life IRL. Thank God I'm not. I think I would die if I was actually real. What's happening to me? What's happening to me? What's happening? Oh, wait. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 he's alone. I don't like when he's alone. I don't like when he's alone because when he's alone, like nothing goes well when he's alone. Oh, nothing goes well when he's alone. No, nothing goes well when he's alone. Wait, eager to orchid. In the language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, "My thoughts will follow you into your dreams." That's probably like a white space reference. No, 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 no. Because he's no longer afraid of spiders, because we did that. He's no longer afraid of spiders. No. He isn't alone because you are here too. Aww, that's actually so sweet. That's so true. He's not alone because we are all here for him, actually. So we can grab this book. You find a book of interest. Read an excerpt? Absolutely. One by one, they fall asleep on the car ride home. It was a long day at the beach, after all, and everyone was exhausted. Was the first to nod off, then the rest. As the sun set over the freeway, head accidentally drops onto shoulder. The sudden jolt wakes him, but he doesn't dare open his eyes. He pretends to be asleep and steadies his breathing. He listens to the sound of the road. He feels the soft sun resting on his skin and the slight tinge of pain on his nose from tomorrow's sunburn. He is happy, very, very happy, and he makes a vow to himself that no matter what, he will remember this moment forever. Okay. Dude, slice it. Bro, you got this. Slice it. Alright. So, Omori, talk to me. What's this one? You found a book of interest. Hold on, I'll get closer. A puddle of juice sinks into the carpet. Hovering above it is none other than Big. He looks around at his friends, who are all wearing the same face of disappointment. He lets out a guilty chuckle. In what seems like less than a second, appears at the front door. A tiny black kitten makes her way through the stain, leaving sloppy, wet tracks all across the carpet. Face turns red and yells for but is already long gone. Hands some wet paper towels. It looks like they're the only adults here. And if they don't clean this up soon, the carpet is going to stain. They'll have to deal with later. Wait, let me come back to this really quick. One by one, they fell asleep at the car ride home. It was a long day at the beach, after all, and everyone was exhausted. Cal was the first one to nod off, then the rest. As the sun set over the freeway, Blank's head, maybe Amori's head, accidentally drops onto Aubrey's shoulder. Aubrey's the only one that can be there, but I'm assuming that Amori is the one that is only the... That's what I'm assuming. It accidentally drops onto Aubrey, Aubrey's shoulder. A sudden jolt wakes him, but he doesn't dare to open his eyes. He pretends to be asleep and steadies his breathing. He listens to the sound of the road. He feels soft sun resting on his skin and the slight tinge of pain on his nose from tomorrow's sunburn. He's happy, very, very happy. And he makes a vow to himself that no matter what, or Basil, I don't know. You remember this moment forever. Then we go down here. And we go here. This one says... A puddle of juice sinks into the carpet. Hovering above it is none other than Kel holding an open juice box. He looks around at his friends who are all wearing the same face of disappointment. He lets out a guilty chuckle. In what seems like less than a second, Kel disappears at the front door. A tiny black kitten makes her way through the stain, leaving sloppy wet tracks all across the carpet. Mari, or Hero's, face turns red and yells for Kel, but Kel is already long gone. Mari, or Hero, hands Hero or Mari some wet paper towels. It looks like they're the only adults here, and if they don't clean this up soon, the carpet is going to stain. They'll have to deal with Kel later. Read next up, of course. It was a hot summer day, and all Omori could think about was why they couldn't do this tomorrow. The backyard was a mess. Planks of wood were strewn about the area. Paint stains splashed the grass thanks to Omori and Aubrey? Oh, Basil and Aubrey. Okay, that's true. Basil. I'm going to assume one of the sections is Omori, and like the usual ones that I would assume to be Omori is actually Basil. So Basil and Aubrey's work. Okay. All day, Omori watched Mari, Sachira, lug planks of wood back and forth. Oh, watched Hiro lug planks of wood back and forth from his dad's pickup trunk. He watched Kel hammer his fingers over and over and made note that over an hour had passed since Mari has climbed down her ladder. I will just be their more support, Omori thought, as he sat sleepily in the shade of his favorite tree. Of course, he knew this wouldn't be the case. Soon his friends will be asking for his help, and he won't be able to refuse. The treehouse is for everyone, so it's only fair that everyone puts some work into it. Omori knows this and agrees, but reluctantly. He slides up and wobbles his way to the mess. He knows he shouldn't put his fair share. It just had to be on the hottest day of summer. Okay. No. No. Okay. read it. This year, Omori slash Sunny was lucky enough to get assigned to a desk next to the small window. Every day during class, Omori slash Sunny would gaze listlessly through the opening. At the shadows of the trees, the clouds creeping overhead, his mind drifted elsewhere, into his own worlds, his own stories, his own adventures. He had a habit of doing this. It was easy for him to get lost. Today was the same as any other. Amori stared vacantly out the small window as the clouds passed one by one. Suddenly, a hand playfully slaps his back, snapping it out of his reverie. Amori looks away from the opening. Kel smiles. He motions that class is over and that it's finally time for lunch. It's pizza day today, and they need to bolt to the cafeteria before it's gone. Amori's stomach growls. He looks at the small window one last time. He would have to continue his adventure another day. Slice it! It's sunset. A strange statue watches over the hidden lake. It might have meant something significant in the past, but time has made its engravings illegible. Either way, it doesn't matter to the company visiting it today. They're only here to use it as a diving board. The brothers take turns jumping off the statue. Hiro jumps first, then Kel. Then Hiro again, then Kel again. The brothers gleefully urge Sunny to join them, and after some careful thought, Sunny warily agrees. Sunny shuffles up to the statue and looks down at the moving water. He can hear his heartbeat. His ears begin to ring. His legs feel as if they were about to give out at any time. He tries to focus on his breathing. He feels something crawling on his shoulder, and his eyes fly open to meet with those of the black spider. In an instant, Sunny loses all sense and hurls himself into the lake. Water fills his nose. He exerts his limbs, but the water is stronger. He's too weak, too helpless, or that is what he believes. Sunny shuts his eyes and waits for the brothers to save him. Oops, hold on. But this... Nothing's here? I feel like there's no way that nothing's here. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay. Everyone is over again today. The special occasion is Saturday morning. From 7 a.m. to 11 a.m., a group of 6 friends eat a delicious homemade breakfast and watch TV together. It's the most enjoyable part of every week. Sunny looks at the clock. 8 a.m. 2 hours left. He would be able to watch with everyone else until 10 a.m. when his tutor arrives. Sunny grimaces. What he thought would be a rewarding hobby has been nothing more than a nuisance. Instead of watching the shows with the rest of his friends, he'll be the only one to miss out. If only he could watch the last hour with everyone else. If only he didn't have to play the violin. Something opened. Wait, I'm not ready! I know there's something over here. I just know there's something over here. Yep, told you. L. L. 8 keys left. Part of the shelf has been cleared out. There's a hole here. Look into the hole? Yeah, let's look into it. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Basil? What? What? Don't forget, it's in the toy box. Don't forget, it's in the toy box. You should have gone to the other room. I didn't know. 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 She just missed something? No, 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 no. 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 No, 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 no. No, no. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? I need to go back. I need to go back. I need to get to that one door. I can't get to that one door. I need to get back. I need to get back. I need to get back. Wake up. Nope. What? Wake up. Dude, how do I get back to freaking the picnic basket? I don't care. I don't care. I hope you all know that I don't care, by the way. Wait, I don't remember where I left off at, actually. So... Hold on, let me... No, go down the hole. Okay, don't go down. Okay, we go down. We have to go down. We go down. And then we probably go here. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. It's the other one. It's the other one. Up and left. Oh, you're right. Up and left. Up and left. No. No. I'm trying. I don't remember. No. We keep here. Down. We go down. And we go down more. And then we go down to the left. No. No. This one. Yes! No. Are you playing whatever for this game, or are you playing at set times during the week? I'm beginning of I don't want to miss now. I play usually on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and possibly Saturdays or Fridays. Stop going down. Okay, up. I'm up. Okay, I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. I'm here. There's no way that's like this up. It has to be this one up. But this one's nothing. You're so right. I completely forgot that it's up here. And then we do this. And then we go here. And we press that. And then we go there. And then we go up here. And then we do that. And then we go here. And then we press this. And then we go here. And then we press that. And then we go a long way down. And we say yes. Yes. I want to go down there. Is that good? Did I do it right? Yeah, and I already know this, bro. You can't test me. So, do I need to go in? I don't think I need to do one frame per sometimes. Hold on, wait, let me see. Wait, let me plug my phone in, and then let me see how the stream is. One second. I had to check on Larry's phone how bad the delay was, but it's actually not that bad. Kaylee going the wrong way has probably taken about 4 years off my life, and I was so irritated. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. So I don't have to check these again. I'm assuming. Hi, Aubrey. So I want to go to the left first. Lucky left. I have to go lucky left, right? Lucky left. Lucky left. Lucky left. Lucky left. Lucky left. Lucky left. I have to go lucky left. Lucky left. Lucky left. Lucky left. I'm scared that do I have to view everything again? So I'm assuming I have to look at everything again, which is fine, because I can easily do that. Because, honestly, I really like how they have the characters' names kind of blurred out, except for Hiro and Mari. Because they have, like, the same amount of, like, letters in their name. I like that about that, and I think it's pretty cool. Although, I don't like the aspect that I have to do this all over again. That actually is kind of bothersome. But, their whole friendship, it makes me, like, this is such, like, a nostalgic, like, middle school, elementary school, or, like, for those, like, who are in, like, European, it's, like, I'm trying to think, like, elementary school, for like me, I'm trying to think of how it is in the like UK and things. It's like first year to maybe fifth year, maybe. I'm trying to think of how it is. But in the US over here, we do like from kindergarten to, well, how my elementary school was we had to do it from kindergarten until sixth grade, which would usually sixth grade, fifth grade, and sixth grade would usually be, I assume, to be the like middle school years, but my middle school got shut down from mold because of my sibling. UK primary is aged 4 to 11, high school 11 to 16. So it's usually our elementary school is aged around 4/5 until 12 to 13. Well, that's how my school was because I had to go to the other town over school. Like one of the towns, they had to merge with my. Can I not? Okay, whatever. They had to merge with our. Bro, 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 bro. Okay. They had to merge with a middle school that we had because my one of the reasons why my initial middle school got shut down was because my sibling could not attend the middle school, and my parents threatened to sue. I think I've talked about this before, but it was because of the mold problem, and my sibling is very highly allergic to mold, so they couldn't attend middle school. So then they just shut the entire thing down because it was like a heinous problem. So that was fun. I left the US years when I was younger to understand Diary of a Wimpy Kid, but I've forgotten how yours works again now. That's actually so funny that you learned from Diary of the Wimpy Kid. That is insanely funny. But, so my middle school was 2 years. It was 7th grade to 8th grade. And then 9th grade and onwards with high school. But, 6th grade and below was all in elementary school for us. Pre-K, kindergarten, 1 to 8th grade, high school, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, college, same as high school. See, we would do, like, I always liked the way that the UK schooling does it, where they, like, really prep you for university and college, where they talk about, like, you have to do your A-levels, I think it's called, and it's specifically catered to your major. I liked it a lot. I think that was actually like a really cool aspect of it. We had to continue on like our basics throughout high school, and I never liked that because I didn't know what I wanted to do. I heavy went into yeah, it feels hollow here. Well, how do I? Feels hollow. It feels hollow? It feels hollow. So, like, wouldn't it be, like, over here? Did I not do everything? Did not do this one? GCSE is age 16, which is English, Math, Science, all mandatory plus 4 options. A-level is age 18 to in 3 options with no mandatory subjects. See, a lot of one thing that I really went into heavy when I was in high school, um, they heavily had a lot of interest in like social, like not social, sorry, in sciences and maths. So I definitely try to do a lot of like math subjects. The initial thing that I was going into when I was in high school, I wanted to go for genetics, um, and then I wanted to do forensics, and then I realized that I was kind of doing like just anything to make to kind of fit into the whole STEM category. Um, I will say that I'm still insanely interested in forensics, specifically forensic psychology. I think that's still something that I'm really interested in, but it just didn't work out for me. I'm very confused. Also, I'm confused. Okay, let me go down further, maybe. I think Scotland has free tuition fees for like Scottish students. Go down, down, down more, more, down more. I don't want to go in there. I want to go. I want this. The wall feels hollow here. Yeah, I know. Let me make sure I read all the books. Hold on. I'll go back and do a double take. I'll do back and do a double take. Sixth form is more like an extra 2 years of high school, but it's still technically post-secondary than if you do uni after those 2 years if you want to. See, I've always liked the... Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the beginning and make sure I wholeheartedly read every single book. Okay, let's go. We're here. Okay, we are at the very beginning, right? This is the very beginning. There's nothing to read here. There's nothing to read here. I read this book because this book is here. Here, read it. Oh yeah, and also one of the reasons why I didn't finish, I would have loved to finish my forensic psychology degree, but I don't want to go into mass amount of debts only to have to become a CO, which is a correctional officer, where you could only work in prisons, pretty much. Oh. Oh, something open. Oh, did I not just read that one? Is that it? But that's the one thing that I didn't want to do, so I decided to transfer out of forensics. But forensics, if you're ever thinking of going into forensics, it's so interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, perfect. Mm-hmm. Is that basil, bro? The grand piano. The word omori is etched across the center. Is that it? Ah, yeah, some delicious fruits. Would you like to eat some? Right, not right now. The wall feels hollow here. The wall feels hollow here. The wall feels hollow a lot. Is there no other jobs for forensic psych? So there's like, what I wanted to do is what I wanted to be the psychologist for inmates. I wanted to be like therapists for inmates. But it usually takes a good bit to actually get there. And they said that you can't specifically, like, you can't go in that. You have to usually be a correctional officer before that. And they specifically said for women like me, it's miserable. And they said that you would get like harassed, like sexually harassed, like on the daily. So I was like, I wouldn't do that. Maybe I wouldn't do that. Hold on. Since I saved here, I can save here because this one is. They have Omori sketched on it. Across the center. Yeah, let's eat some. I don't care. You feel better. Oh, thanks. Yay. You got so many save slots? I don't. Watch it. I have two. I have two save slots. Two save slots. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop the Amori stream, the Amori part here because I don't want to like go farther because I feel like we're already like 5 hours in on it, and so I don't want to go like crazy on it. Just a little bit crazy. So can I do like kind of like this? And kind of do a little one of these, and kind of do a little one of these, and kind of do a little one of these, and kind of do a little one of this, and kind of do this. You can have more. I know I can have more save slots, but like, do I want to? Is the issue. That's my issue. That's my issue. Is like a correctional officer at a prison? Yes. Because my original whenever I went to college for 1 year. I went to college for forensics, psychology, and the only thing that you can do, like, well, they what they told me was the only thing that I could do when I entered the field was to become a correctional officer, which is basically you patrol the prisons, and then you work your way up if you have a that's like forensic psychology degree, and then you have to work your way up to talking to like being the prisoner like therapist. And that's kind of what I wanted to do. I specifically actually wanted to do um either like prison like therapy or continue on with my education and then become like somebody who could like deem somebody fit for court. That was my interest at the time. Uh, but they really freaked me out with the whole you would have to become a correctional officer, and women in that field would not be doing well with that. So I was like, well, that sucks. And then I transferred to marketing, and then I dropped out. Instantly dropped out. I heard the U.S. system has a lot of bad apples working in prison systems. Have you thought about being a school counselor or something? See, I would love. Actually, the fun thing is, or funny thing is that I've thought about. Well, I've thought about being specifically a, um, like just a general therapist or even like a child therapist. I thought about art therapy as a career. I've thought about mostly things with children because I love kids. Kids, I have a fantastic time. Like I'm very because I'm so like imaginative and everything. I'm very able to like tap into that, if that makes sense. And so I've thought about that, but my parents say no. And I know everyone will be thinking, you're 22, why do they care? Well, I would like them to be somewhat okay with what I do. So they shut that down pretty quick. And I was like, okay, that's fine. So I didn't do that. One of my dream, um, things to do is I've always wanted to foster care kids. I've brought this up multiple times in the past many years that I've streamed. I've loved to foster care kids because I feel like I have that kind of little bit of something that maybe. I think that'd be really awesome. Um, I would love that. Not gonna lie, would love that. But and I have thought time and time again because whenever I was younger, like in high school, people like my friends who I would like talk to about like their everyday stuff, and obviously they'd be like, "You should be a therapist," and I'd be like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." And then it like came head to head whenever I learn like because also keep in mind I'm an artist and also I love talking to people about like anything and everything about their life. They'd be like, "You should be an art therapist." I'm like, maybe not. But I have no clue. I have no clue. Like, I feel like there's so many people that are in college and high school being like, I don't know what to do. Bro, me either. You're like, I don't know what I want to do when I grow up. I'm 22. I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. So keep that in mind. You don't have to know. You don't have to know. That's my whole thing. You don't have to know. And I love not knowing because I do random little things. I drop my art every now and again. I stream. I have fun. But also I'm like in a privileged position. Obviously, that's like a different thing. But I think it's just so. It's like you don't have to know. You don't have to know. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to. My ex girlfriend's dad was a warrant officer in the San Quentin prison. And the stories I've heard from him were so freaking toxic. It's just a boys' club. See, that's like what I was worried about because if honestly I would 100% have been a correctional officer, like if I would have 100% continued on with my like forensics career, my whole like aspect of that, I would have continued on if my first ever like what's it called? Like my first professor that I saw every single day at like 9 a.m. didn't hammer in the fact that, by the way, all of you are going to be just a correctional officer. And if you're a woman, good luck. Because they take, like, women have it the worst. And I was like, dude, holy crap. And I was like, holy crap. I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to do that? Like, do I want to do that? And that was the one thing which I would have, and I am like quite a bit of a pushover as well. And so he literally said off the bat, he's like, if you have a hard time saying no, this isn't for you. This class isn't for you. If you have a hard time saying no, correctional officers aren't for you. If you have a hard time saying no, this entire field, this entire major is not for you. And I was like, I wanted to be a forensic psychologist, dude. I just wanted to like make people fit for court, like deem them fit for court or not. That's like my whole thing. I didn't want to be like, by the way, if you don't get to your cell at 6 p.m. every night, that's it. Let's start beating them. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that at all. In fact, I would not like that. Since you're so much older than me, 1 year, I feel better not knowing what I would do. Honestly, I feel like it's like not an insane thing. I feel like honestly, people should start thinking about like what they want to do like lifelong, like even the genre of things I want to do lifelong, like 25, 25, 23. I feel like at that point you're like, okay, I kind of know my interests. I kind of know what I want to do sort of. I feel like that's easy. Like I feel like that's like kind of solid if you know what I mean. You should definitely try for a 2 year diploma. I have master's social anxiety and felt that after 2 years, I went insane. Going for a 4 year degree was a mistake. See, I have like a lot of social anxiety as well, and also like what I want to do currently is I want to do something like artistic because I am an artist and I feel like it's like I feel like it'd be nice to be like do an artist thing. Um, so I think it'd be fun. But a lot of things about like being an artist is you can go to school. You can go to school and do everything. Um, and that's my issue is I didn't go to school. Like I didn't go to school for art or anything. Um, and so I don't have the whole fundamentals that a lot of people have. I'm completely self-taught. And if you look at my at my like emotes and stuff that I make, it's very clear that I'm completely self-taught. Like everything that I've made, like artistically wise, it's completely self-taught, clearly. And it's so hard to be like, "Oh, well, I can just learn Adobe Photoshop." It took me so long to even recognize what's it called? Procreate. So horrifically. Can I relate? My granddad was a police officer, and there's a book in which he features predominantly about police taking on drug gangs in my area in 1980s. That's actually kind of heat, though. Um, the only thing that I have interesting, like about my family in specific, is my dad was in 9/11. Uh, I'm gonna let that slide. If you're a woman and you apply to a progressive institution, at least you can stick it out. You just need a year and a half to get credits to apply for the next step up. Maybe some play in Ohio. But the thing is, like when I went to college, I was trying to do the most STEM career that would fit my interests. And I'm very into psychology and I'm very into like the demographic of people in the prison system. I've always for some reason I've always for some reason liked the aspect of the prison. Did I not change the title? Dude, I changed the title, did I not? Yes, I did. See, I did change it. I changed it. I changed it. I easily changed it. There's no way you'd have to start as a prison guard to get into a court such person or therapist position. I'm pretty sure it's just about meeting such reaching out to the right people. But see, when I went to my professor, professor literally who taught the it was it was it wasn't like forensic psychology. It was like this specific um forensics position. And he was like, by the way, every single one of you, if you go through forensics, you're gonna start out as a CO. And I was like, you're kidding. You are kidding. You are kidding. You're kidding. Now I'm a pushover. So no, I don't think I could do that. I don't think. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Honestly, I don't get how somebody with any type of anxiety would want to help someone with that. Like, how am I going to help you while I help myself? But bless you're stronger than me. I have mass anxiety. See, the funny thing for me is I have such insane anxiety, like insanely. But for some reason, it's like the reason how I can talk myself out of my anxiety is imagining that I'm like a friend. Like I literally have to place myself out of my body, imagine that I'm sitting right in front of me and be like, dude, you gotta lock in. Like you actually have to lock in, like for real. And I have to imagine that I'm talking to a friend, and if I can lock in enough and be like, you are acting ridiculous, low key, then I can be like, wait, low key, you're kind of right though. Like you're kind of in it. You're kind of in it. I'm not even gonna lie. You're kind of done. You're kind of not cool with that. Um, I feel like it's especially with the thing is with like therapists or psychologists or forensic psychologists and anything about that. A lot of the times, the reasons why a specific client or patient might feel comfortable talking to somebody like that is because whenever they explain things or is like, oh, do you feel this way? Oh, I understand this, blah, blah, blah. The whole understanding aspect of it sometimes comes down to the whole that they might understand as well. And I feel like that is the same thing. Like it's a very interesting like patient and therapist psychologist relationship where if you don't have like a therapist or a psychologist or anything that doesn't doesn't relate to you in any aspect, oh, you are gonna look at them and they're gonna look at you and gonna be like, why am I here? Genuinely, why am I here? But I honestly feel like if somebody has like that sense of like that, I feel like it's a lot better. I feel like it is a lot better. I love my therapist just because of that. Because she's like, I've dealt with this, by the way. And I'm like, you have? Please tell me about it. And she's like, this is what I did. And I'm like, please tell me what you did. And then it's like hand in hand, hand in hand. feel like calling to work in a prison, not all of them are absolutely horrible. Just find just one, maybe a women's prison. I don't know. You just have to get your teeth for like 1.5 or 2 years, and then you can apply for more specific positions once you prove you can handle the heat. See, the thing is, I don't know if I can handle the heat. I have no clue if I can. That's my issue. If I can't handle the heat, then I'm getting out of the kitchen. And they're like, if I can't handle the heat, I'm on that frying pan, and they're taking that frying pan and flipping it out the window. But how am I going to know? Like, how would I know until I'm like $20K in debt? That's the thing. I'm turning 26 in December, and my anxiety was unbearably bad until I was 24. And then, after lots of self work plus therapy and meds, I was able to not let things get to me. I feel like you will also get to the same thing. Just need your brain to further develop and stress out of a childhood, etc. Shrimple as that. See, that's how I have been. Like, I have mellowed out so much, insanely, and I'm so glad for it. But it's like all of the people that I know, they have like careers that they are driven towards. I'm driven towards anything, like everything. You could literally name 30 careers. I probably have an interest in them. Real estate, interest. Psychology, interest. Forensics, interest. Art, interest. Hairstylist, interest. Nail, interest. Every single thing I probably have a good amount of interest in, but then it's like, I'm done for. I'm done. I'm done. So the psychiatrist, psychologist might be as crazy as the patient, but they just don't act on it. You know what I learned from my therapist is like, I think either she said it or I learned this from a documentary. A lot of therapists and psychiatrists and psychologists, they actually have like therapists of their own because you know what, I hate to say this. This is my own personal assumption. Takes one to know one. My own personal assumption is it takes one to know one. I never felt a calling job wise. My dream is to not have a job. It's not viable, so my next best thing is to have an office job where I can pretend not to exist for a while until I get back home. See, I don't know what my calling is. My whole thing is I don't know if I want to be I could be a florist. I could be a gardener. I could be a receptionist. I could be a part-time worker at McDonald's. I have no clue. I feel like I'd be satisfied with like anything for a solid 6 months and be like, I'm bored. But I can't get bored. That's the whole thing. Like you can't get bored because you have things to pay. So I'm like, okay, but like I feel like I'm so interested in everything. Like I want to do everything. I want to do everything. You're like, oh, like you wouldn't like a McDonald's job. I'd work there 6 months. I'd work there 6 months. I'd work there a year. Give me it. Give me the job. I don't care. I would do that. Oh, you wouldn't want to do reception work. I would give me it. 6 months to a year. Give me that. Oh, you don't want to. Okay, you wouldn't want to do anything in like Laura business. Give me it. Give me it. I want. My issue is I want to try everything. I want to try everything, but the issue is I will be like, I have to try something else. I need to try something else. I want to do something else. Give me something else. I need something else. I don't want to try anything. I have such this like just start with just being unemployed, jobless course. I'm waiting on a response after my job interview on the other week, and I hope I get this one. I hope we get this one. I think it'd be so freaking awesome. That'd be so freaking awesome. I love when like my friends talk to me about their jobs. Like I literally sit there listening like this. Like my friend has a job at like a lawyer place, and she's like a receptionist, and she like talks to me about her cases, and I'm like, and then what did they say? And my friend has like also a job at like a bagel shop, and I'm like, and what did the customers say to you? Oh my gosh, it's so sounds like creativity paired with ADHD. Oh my god. Oh, you got me again. Oh. Yeah, see, that's the issue. That is the issue heavily. Um, like I think the most fun that I've ever had, like because this is the only like job that I've had, and I feel like I'm not gonna lie, I feel like really set back because I've been like the only job that I've gained money from is from social media. So I feel like I've been set back a little bit. Not like set back, like I'm obviously extremely grateful for like the position that I have. But because I began like my social media extravaganza when I was 16, so like I gained money from there. So I didn't really get like a job. And obviously my social anxiety pretty much tells that. But I didn't really get like a job. And now I feel like I'm 22 now. Is it is it socially acceptable to go to like a waitressing job and be like, I have no experience, by the way. I have nothing. If you think I have anything, I don't have a single thing. I have nothing. And I feel like a waitressing job would be fantastic for me because I literally start having a panic attack when somebody goes out of my dialogue. I literally, whenever I go pick up my medicine prescriptions and they say, how's your mom doing? I literally stare at them like this. I There's something so severely wrong with me, and I need something to change. I need something to change. ADHD and creativity isn't an issue. You just have to pinpoint your passion, recognize when you are inevitably losing interest after the usual few years, and apply yourself to something interesting in your skill set for the next job. You just build up a wicked portfolio. See, here's the thing. I have so many like specifically uniquely creative aspects. I draw, I paint, I write, I do stamp making. I can do stamp making. That's insane works. I sticker collect. I collect magnets. I do think any sort of creative hobby except for crocheting and sewing. I haven't locked in on that yet. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. But I want to do something creative. That's why I want to become a tattoo artist. But you know how hard it is to become a tattoo artist? Because you have to have this very specific portfolio. And so then I make my portfolio and I say, oh my gosh, I have this portfolio made. And then I look at everyone else's portfolio that they make to apply to a tattoo shop. And I'm like, oh my God, this is ridiculous because I'm not even leveled up to them. Asian creativity is also so stacked for independent work. I'm not surprised at all. You gravitate towards social influence and social media stuff. You know what's like what I love the fact that I can do social media because like I can be like, oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna be like 10 minutes late because I just want to finish this video. Oh my gosh, it's so fantastic. I've said this before years ago. I'm gonna say it again. Any single person who does like creator influencer type stuff, and if they're like, this is harder than a 9 to 5, I actually hope they get their head stuffed into a toilet full of pee. This is not hard at all. It drives me crazy when influencers have the audacity to be like, "You think this is easy? You think this is easy? Try getting hate comments every day of the week. Try doing that." Uh, that is the dumbest. That is the dumbest. The dumbest thing. The dumbest thing. That is the dumbest thing. Genuinely, I believe it. And I have seen so many influencers that have like 50K in total being like,
It's really tough, honestly, like being an influencer because like I only accept invites from like events that are paid.
I hope you explode. I actually hope you explode. I hope you explode into a million pieces, even. And I don't like you. I don't like you at all, even. I hope you blow up. blow up, blow up. One of the things that has hindered me probably is I have no motivation for anything. I don't want to do anything. I hate leaving my room, but unfortunately, I just can't live in my room. That's the thing that I honestly like struggle with insanely is the aspect of like I don't know if it's like just my social anxiety or if it comes hand in hand with like the fact that I don't have a job, so I don't need to go anywhere, like that sort of thing. Um, I don't have any motivation for anything, which I think like what you said is like that is like a peak sign of depression where if you like you have interests but you just don't want to do them, that is like the peak sign of depression. So which like for me like I love drawing, I love writing, I love playing games, but I don't do that. I just lay in bed and stare at a wall. And it's ridiculous. It honestly is ridiculous. But it's like not ridiculous because like you want to do stuff but you can't. And it like it's bothersome because obviously it's bothersome for you. And then it goes hand in hand with being like and then it goes this cycle continues, the whole circle of being like I want to do something, I can't do something. I feel sad. I don't do anything. I want to do something. The circle continues. It continues. It's that part is making a video slash doing a stream when you don't feel like it because the success comes from daily streak. It's literally the algorithm rewards you for how many days in a row you push out content, and with ADHD, some days it gets freaking hard. Um, this actually was something that I really struggled with in the beginning. Honestly, Finn, one of my mods, Fantastic the Boy, has really helped me out like this year in the past like year or two because he's my mod now and he's been like, you should stream here. And I'm like, I don't know. He's like, you should stream this. And I'm like, okay. Especially because like peak sign of depression. Yeah, I realized this one my anxiety was so bad. I didn't want to go out to see a movie. I effing love movies. That's like this like that is the thing where if you that is and everyone thinks like well you can't be that depressed because like you gotta work you see friends every now and again when it comes to a point where you're not even like going to do things that you actively would usually enjoy, that is peak sign, but I will say um what helped me a lot is I actually got on something that helped me was I went on specifically like social anxiety medication. Um, because one of my main issues was social anxiety, and I would always think it was this weird thing where I would always think like somebody somehow some way was gonna like poke like just think and poke fun at me, and I think it also goes hand in hand with like this like a my therapist says that I have like OCD like behaviors, which is I have to have everything be specifically perfect, if that makes it. Larry. But I feel like a lot of the times when it comes to like what you think like a depression, a lot of times like people are like, "Oh, depression is easy. Just don't talk to people. You don't go anywhere." Which like yeah, duh. But also you just don't have any interest for anything, which is crazy. And nobody clocks it. And you could be literally when you go out to people, you could be the happiest of all times, and then when you go home, you like succumb. And that's why like you clock it a lot of the quotes, like little quotes that are like, "Oh, the happiest people are usually sometimes they might be the most depressed." Easy. Easy on it. I took Lexapro, that helped a lot. with that, but figured out I need something more mild. I actually had, no, it wasn't Lexapro. The thing that I took on my cruise was it was lorazepam, which was specifically for panic attacks because, um, one of the things that I like really struggle with is when I'm in like a good like a massive crowd of people that I have to like, because my whole issue is I don't like I don't specifically enjoy having to go out with people every single day. And so I had to do that for 8 days, which I was extremely grateful for because it was a cruise and it was awesome. It was fantastic. Um, but I still got like incredibly anxious. And so I would take that and I'd be like, take it. It was honestly, oh, hold on. My cat wants out. Give me a second. 1 second. Sorry, my thing fell. I have to let my cat out. Never mind, she doesn't want to. I'll change the title to Chat Chat of Mental Health. Wait, no. I spelled it wrong. 99% of people don't really understand depression, so I super appreciate those who understand I'm not being lazy or antisocial and treat me the same instead of someone who hates them. Is this trauma dumping too much? Oh my gosh, no, it's not. I actually love when we get to, because sometimes, like, I love, especially after like Omori, like the Omori streams, because Omori is a lot about like mental health and stuff. So I love talking about it specifically, and I love psychology. I love mental health. I've been so severely into mental health for probably the entire aspect of my young adolescence and teenage years. I just think it's insanely interesting how like depression, anxiety, in everything of that nature, OCD, PTSD, and everything, like it reacts so differently in people. Like for example, I have I've talked about this before. I've brought it up so many times, in fact, because honestly, pe- even my like family low key thinks it's like gross that I have this. I have dermatillomania and trichotillomania, which is like the compulsive need to pick at your skin or pull out your hair. And so I have that. I have the compulsive need to like pull out my hair or pick at my skin. And so you would think, oh, pull out your hair like on your scalp. Oh, then why do you have a full head of hair? I have dermatillomania on my head because I have psoriasis. If you don't know what psoriasis is, it's like you kind of get these like hardened plaques. Um I think that's what it is. It's like these hardened plaques. And so I get these hardened plaques on my scalp and I'll just rip them off, like repeatedly rip them off. And it's only on this side of my head. Um so that's where I have dermatillomania at, and I also have it when it comes to any sort of acne as well. That's where I have it. And so a lot of the times people will be like, "Well, why do you put fake freckles on your face? You don't have freckles." By the way, I do have freckles. I have freckles, but I make them darker. Okay? I only have freckles when I go out in the sun, and I don't go out in the sun because I never go outside. Okay, sorry. But I usually put like a lot of like fake freckles on my face because my issue is that I will literally rip at my skin. I will rip the hair out that I have, and then I'll rip at my skin of any like quote unquote impurities that I have, and so I'll rip them out. That's my like it's not like a perfectionism, but like it's a perfectionism that I have, I guess, when it comes to like my body for some reason. I don't know. So that's what I have, and everyone, and it bugs me when people are like, Silly, dumb, blonde girl. No issue. Maybe one or two issue I may have. Maybe one or two issue. But is it so wrong? Is it so wrong? Do you have any appreciation? Oh, wait, hold on. I want to look at this. Hold on. I have no creative tendency whatsoever to be in it. I've never been creative. I don't really have any interests. I kind of wish I could have had motivation to do things. Never made friends, so never had a social life even as a kid. I never left the house except out of obligation. For a while, I had no obligation to. Do you have any appreciation for creativity? I think there's two camps: people who thrive to create and those who appreciate it. Honestly, I would think that's a fantastic way to put it. I think like even appreciation for creativity is a hobby, but even if you don't have like any interest for creativity, I don't think like as somebody who stays inside, I stay inside a lot. Even if I wasn't creative, I feel like you can still tap into like a lot of like even video games I feel like are honestly a creative hobby. You know what I mean? Because you are still appreciating the art like of video games, music. Oh my gosh, stop. Love it. I feel like that's like goes hand in hand as well. I think one of the easiest creative things to get into, which I recommend to absolutely everyone, draw or paint or do anything, specifically abstract, fantastic. I think that is honestly one of the hand in hand, other than journaling, of course, other than journaling, that is goes hand in hand with probably one of the best things that you can go into because if you think about it, you get angry, rip a piece of paper to shreds, put that piece of paper that you ripped into shreds onto a massive like a piece of paper that is a different color, slap it on. Make that piece of paper that you ripped into shreds, make it to a fantasy mat. I don't care. Like that's a whole thing. I find it like there's so many things that you can do that you won't think like, oh, it's not creative. Put it into a fantasy map, and then be like, blah, 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 blah. This is where the castle would be, and then you look at it and you're like, I don't like this. Rip that to shreds. That's the whole thing. That's like why creativity is like so awesome. I grew very I grew very troubled by all of that. Probably. Wait, hold on one second. Hold on one second. One second. One second. One second. Sorry. I grew very troubled by all of that. Probably from the ages of 11 to 24, and after that, I kind of just mellowed out. I get a good feeling this. Sorry, my dad is in here. Sorry. He had to change my lights for Halloween. Need dad segments like we get Larry ones. Yeah, no, that's not. I'm gonna use them as blackmail. Okay, you can go ahead. I don't care. Hold on, I have to bring back what we were talking about because you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I like talking about it. I actually enjoy talking about it. I'm not gonna lie. I actually enjoy talking about anything crazy. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So can I get back to Adrenaline Tooth? And can I get back to what I was saying before? Yeah. Can I get back to it? Yeah. Can you all appreciate him? Can you appreciate him, or should we not appreciate him? Should we? Oh wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, Larry, you scared the crap out of me. Hold on. Thank you. Can you close the door, please? Thank you, Larry. Hold on. Wait. 1 second. Sorry, dude, never mind. We're talking about deep stuff, and suddenly the whole family wants to eavesdrop. They're gone. Everyone's gone. Oh my gosh. Whenever, somehow, some way, whenever I'm doing something, I'll be doing my makeup, I'll be streaming. Literally, my entire family suddenly wants to get a hold of me. My mom would be like, "When do you want dinner? Do you want dinner right now? Do you want it in 30 minutes?" I'm like, "No, I stream in 30 minutes. No, I don't want dinner." My sister comes in. She's like, "Can I talk to you about like Persona?" No, I don't want to talk about Persona. I have to have 10 minutes of silence before I start my stream. My dad comes in. He's like, "Can we so what do you want to do for Halloween?" No, I don't want to I don't want to talk about that right now. Can you get me afterwards? Actually, can you get me afterwards? Then my other sibling comes in. They're like, "So this is what I'm thinking about being for Halloween for your Halloween party. Just send me a picture. Send me a picture anytime that I'm thinking that I'm doing something." I got to get evil. I got to get evil. I got to get evil. Nope, wrong one. Nope, nope, nope. Every time. Every time I do anything, they come in. They come in and they make their presence known. They come. Hold on. I can make this even better. Hold on. And I say, can't you wait? Can't you wait a few hours? Can't you text me? No. No, they can't text me. They have to come in. They have to come in to talk to me while I'm doing my things. You're kidding. You're joking. I Any other time, I stream like 2 or even 3 days a week. And somehow, some way, you always need to tell me something on a Tuesday or a Thursday. You must be joking. You must be fiddling with my freaking fiddle. The way that you are playing the pipes in an evil, sinister way. To be talking to me the only time I have anything to do. And I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed. I don't have anything to do except on Tuesdays and Thursdays, which is my streaming day. And I need at least 4 hours to be alone. Because I need my shower. I need to do my makeup. I need an hour to prepare. And then you do it on Wednesday. Do it on hump day. Do it on hump day. No. No. You know what they say? Tuesday's garbage day. Might as well talk to her. Talk to me? Talk to me? Oh, that's just ridiculous. That's actually just ridiculous. Genuinely. Tuesday to Thursday. What's in the middle? What's in the middle? Wednesday? You can't figure out. You can't wait one day. Couldn't have done it one day before? No. No. No, never. Never. Did you take the trash out yesterday? No. Of course I didn't take the trash out yesterday. I forgot about it. Of course I forgot about it. Did you take the recycling? No, I didn't take the recycling out. No, I'm sorry I didn't. I didn't do that. Thanks for the subscription. Thank you. I take it in. I take it in. I go blink. And you know what? We have this very, very sweet and awesome thing that just came out of this. Oh my gosh, wait. Cringecore's family is simply wanting to spend time with their daughter as a sibling. Bald Cora, leave me alone. I have to talk to the walls of my room sketched for 30 minutes from now. Well, can we get back to the, Australian Tooth subscribing at tier 1? Can we get that? Let me take a swig before I... Oh my gosh. What do we have? Like, your subscription? Where did it come from? The Come As You Are book. You must be down with women then. You must love... You're down with women. Okay. Okay, can we get a round of applause even? Can we get a round like they're down with women. Azrael and Truth, they're down with women. Can we get a round of applause? That's really good. That's honestly really good. Oh. I mean, I thank you. Hold on, I look like really stupid in this freaking dumb. This dumb. This dumb. I'm a man, but I grew up in a female-only house. But it's what is going on? Well, this is the Come As You Are workbook. I'll flip through it and read one line. Circle or highlight the words that show she's mistaking arousal for pleasure or desire. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. Not really sure about that. Honestly, like, that's like peak feminist. Okay, wait, low key, like, can we make Adrenaline Tooth like moderator? Because like low key, like, the fact that he pulled that out of the Coca-Cola. Come on. I know what you are, K-Cell. Alright, so can we keep talking to you about stuff, or is it really gonna be like, oh shit, it's steep? Oh, well, don't worry, because they have no viewpoint on my... Sorry, I plugged my thing in, my purple light in, because it's really ominous to see me not be in purple light. It actually makes me incredibly anxious. Alright, group gooning session in 30 minutes, chat will be ready. Alright, so can we, can I blow my bangs up to the top? in disappointment. One more time. Can I blow my bangs up to the top in disappointment? Uh, eh, eh, let's just bring. You know, I don't care. I'm actually at the point where I don't care. Let's bring him back. Let's genuinely bring him back. Okay, fine. 3 hydrates, fine. 3 hydrates, fine. Okay, 4 hydrates, fine. Okay, 5 hydrates, fine. Okay, 6 hydrates, fine. Wait, I would love to talk about more deep stuff. Adrenaline Tooth, because honestly, my family is not going to come back in because they're on a different floor. So, Coke Zero is cheating? You need H2O. No, I only have Coke Zero. I don't have anything else. I only have Coke Zero. Do 100 points for silly dance. Hold on. I'll do. Oh, my phone is. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, the whole thing was I was planning on I wanted to make them the shells like for the afterburn. Okay, I burped, but I hope you all heard that. Wait. No, I didn't do. You know the people that can burp like the ABCs? I wish I could do that. That's like the worst part of being me is that I can't burp the ABCs. But what I was gonna I have to restart my phone. But what I was going on with is the whole I meant to bounce off of Adrenaline Tooth's comment of like trauma dumping. And I wanted to circle back. Let's circle back. As though it's not a cringe to anyone willing to talk about deep stuff. Dude, I feel like any sort of deep stuff, if anyone finds it cringe, I feel like that's like kind of more on to them. Because one of the fun things that I love doing throughout my uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, isn't that weird? Sorry, I literally I can't swipe up on my phone. That's interesting. Um, well, I guess I can't do that. But one of the funny things that I always am like cheesed to do is whenever I go, oh, I love this, is whenever I go to a party. I love to go to a party, and one of my first things that I love to do is if somebody wants to talk to me, they're instantly fucked. I'm sorry, they're instantly fucked. Um, I also enjoy this stuff, but I'm drunk, so maybe I'd feel different sober. No, don't worry. Drunk or sober, maybe you would feel the same. But I feel like whenever I like see somebody like in a party setting, I haven't been like in a major party setting in like long time because I'm not in college anymore. I haven't been in college for a very long time. But what I like to do a lot and how I kind of like gauge out like the people that I want to be friends with is this is kind of a bad thing. Maybe this is actually a bad thing, but I like to talk to people when we're both drunk, and I'd like to ask them like the question of like how are you? And that's like such a simple question. That's such a simple question. But it just like it depends on their answer. Where if they're like, I'm fine, how are you? Then I'm like, okay, potential. Okay, potential. They're like potential. If they're like, I'm okay. Okay, so they don't actually like care to know about me. But if they're like dumping out their feelings and then they're like, what about you? Then I'm like, oh, I kind of like you. So, what I always do, I love this, is whenever I go to a party and I find somebody and I'm like, tell me about you. How are you? I can see within like 5 minutes, 5 minutes easy, if like I'm gonna be like long term friends with them. Just depending on the responses to their questions that I I bring upon them, if that makes sense. Um, Honestly, that question because no one ever wants that's a real answer. That's the thing, but that's why you want to do it at parties because usually when people are like drunker, they're usually able to be like, it's one thing to be like, oh, I'm fine, or to be like, oh, it's okay, like I'm okay. It's one thing to be like, I'm fine. How are you? Oh, I'm okay. This party's fun. How are you? Did you? It's insane how many people I've asked that question to at a party, and they don't even ask how I am. They either go right into themselves or they say, "Oh, I'm fine." And if they say, "Oh, I'm fine," I just do small talk, and then I'm like, "Okay, you're fine." Like that's okay. Um, but then it's like another thing if they're like, oh, I'm okay, I'm okay. Like this party is like kind of X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you're so real. And then I explain something about myself and then we bounce off. That's what I like about it. That's why I actually kind of like parties in specific because some like I like to bounce off of people, especially when drunk. Because when I am drunk, I will find any sort of person to talk to. Not gonna lie, any sort of person to talk to, easy. And if somebody's not able to bounce off of me, I'll be like, okay, so that's fine, easy. Can you tell that I'm at the chatter K core? Unless you count family gatherings at a party, because I've been there, but I've never really socialized with people in my age range. See, I only started socializing like it just depends on what you mean, like socializing with people with their age range. Like I've had, like I because I went to public school, like obviously I socialized with people like my age range, but like I probably like in high school specifically, I think I about had around 5 friends. Like five, like wait, hold on, I have to count them. Okay, well, okay, uh, okay. I pretty much had 2 friends, 2 or 3 friends throughout high school. And then I had more online friends. Right, no, nobody talked to me about that. Nobody talked to me about that. No, no one. Okay, let's get nobody. I had more. Yeah. Anyways, that really ever happens since they're truly drunk, such vulnerable, since they're gonna nope out so fast. It's sad. See, the funny thing is with me, but I don't know if it's just because of like the way that my personality is, because a lot of people, like I've been told that I am like, which is very like easy to clock. Like I am very ditzy. I'm like ditzy, and when I talk to people, I'm like the ditzy type. Like where if I talk to you, I want to know everything, and who am I gonna tell? Because realistically, who am I gonna tell? So like if I come to somebody, I'm gonna come to somebody with my entire like personality in. Wait, hold on, let me. I'm gonna come with my entire personality in, right? And so when I do that, I love. Usually, it's about 7 out of 10 times that they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, you want to know my entire like family life? Let me tell you." It's so interesting, and this is actually like a fun fact about psychology, is a lot of like people love to talk about themselves. And the thing about me is I love hearing people talk about themselves because I love to hear people's backstory. I love to hear people's personality. I love to hear people like how they became the people that they were. I think that's the most interesting. Sorry, my cat came in. Let me close the door. Sorry. But I think that's like the most interesting part of people. It's like learning everything about them. And I can pretty easy like I my issue is I can't like clock people in like the first once or twice that I meet them. But like after like 4 or 5 times, I can usually be like, oh, I don't think I like you that much. Because my thing is, I like to talk to people pretty early on and be like, well, what are your issues? Tell me. I actually would love to know. And there's a, like, I love people who are able to be like, oh, easy, here's the issues. Like, it makes me feel like, like, um, like I just love to talk to people about like their emotions and stuff. And so, wait, hold on. I haven't read the chat. Hold on. Hold on. I should read this. 1 second. 5 things you're interested in, socialize within that. I feel like I'm giving advice I won't take, but it's true. Nothing matters except what you're into. Exactly. Exactly. You know how cringe it is to be like, I love stamp making? Imagine Imagine you're me, 22 years old, going to your friends who have been, who are like trained to be doctors and have gone to like countless amounts of like, really specifically, like heavy specific like internships and everything, and be like, have you guys ever tried stamp making? Like, it's really fun. It's actually a really fun little hobby. Even worse when I bring up my stickering. Even worse when I gift them stickers because I'm so specific and I'm like, this sticker is actually specific to their interest and hobby. I'm going to give them 70 stickers related to their hobby because this I'm gonna make them a scrapbook full of our moments, full of stickers, and then I give them to it. And then they're like, "Oh my gosh, Kay, this is fantastic. I'm gonna show this to my coworkers that I work with at my job." Like, what? There's something wrong with me. There's actually something so severely wrong with me. There's actually something so severely wrong with me. Something so severely. Hold on, I'm trying to like look at the other ones that I didn't talk about. It really even happens when they're so trying to follow up. That's so true. People are so much more receptive to having an actual conversation when they're drunk. See, the thing is, where I'm the same way, where like, except for when I'm online, but I think it's like when I'm online, I can easily, like, if somebody says something that I don't like, I can be like, okay, we'll just ignore it, easy. Whereas in real life, it's not like that, which I completely agree with the anxiety over it. And I used to have, like, before Finn, shout out to Fantastic the Boy, Finn. Finn is amazing. I love Finn. Finn has honestly really brought me out of my shell a ton, and I can't explain my gratitude enough for Finn. So shout out to Finn. Clip that. You can clip that and send it to him. I love Finn a lot because he's brought me out of my shell, specifically because I have always been extremely, like, introverted. I've always been introverted. And my whole thing was I would always think that, like, people would make fun of me. Like, not for the usual thing, but I don't care if you guys make fun of me for, like, stupid things. But, like, very stupid things that I think of where I'm like, people are gonna make fun of me. People won't care. People, like, won't do X, Y, and Z. And it's like, it's kind of refreshing for, honestly, people to make fun of me, but, like, mean it in, like, a genuinely, like, funny, like, just poking fun of way, because I think that's so sweet and so funny. And Finn has, like, come to me sometimes and he's like, "Are you okay with this?" And I'm like, "I've always been okay with how you guys are and, like, how you poke fun at me, because I think that's, like, funny. I think it's funny and sweet." I think anything that doesn't, like, poke fun at, like, my specific insecurities, I think it's fine. I think it's so sweet and so awesome and so fun. And but I've, like, talked about my insecurities, so you guys won't poke fun at them. So it's, like, not a big deal. But I love it. And honestly, shout out to Finn, because Finn has really brought me out of my shell, like, insanely. Because if it wasn't for Finn, I wouldn't probably be streaming as much. I'm not gonna lie. He's just been like, "Oh, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? We can stream this. We can stream this together." And Finn is amazing with that, and he's always been, like, low key really awesome throughout it, amazingly. So I love him. I love Finn. Finn is freaking fantastic. I've been in physical proximity to people in my age range, but I've never really had friends at any point in my life. You know what? This actually reminds me, backup account. Like, my sister actually might kind of struggle with this, Loki. Um, I think when it comes to, like, people in your age range, like, being friends with one, like, people there, or being friends with, like, people around it, it kind of sometimes even, like, if you're, I'm trying to figure out a way to put this. Like, if you don't put yourself out into the point of where people your age range will be, then you might not find those. But if you put yourself out there at any point, anywhere, you're gonna find heavy, heavy, heavy people. Like, crazy time. But even, like, you put yourself out there, like, online, and we are here, and we are here, and we all love you, and we all think you're fantastic and awesome and fantastic, and we love you. And so it's not even like you've already put yourself out there even online. So it's, like, fantastic. And hold on, let me scroll down a little bit so I can, like, I can go in. Let me do Fuck the age range, man. Find things you're interested in and socialize within that. I feel like I'm giving advice I won't take, but it's true. Nothing matters except what you're into. That's easy for men, but for women, it's kind of hard. I feel like, let me do my, tuck the bangs behind the ear. I like to imagine, uh, the fact that I have grown so much of being like, you guys don't understand how much of a loser I was in middle school and high school. Like, I was peak loser. If you told me freshman year, do you like yaoi? I'd be like, you already know I do. You already know I do. You already know I like killing stalking. I'm kidding. I'd be like, they'd be like, do you know Yuri? And I'd be like, ah, you already know I'm down with Nana. You already know that. You already know I'm down with Nana. You already know that I think Jennifer's body was meant to be a Yuri movie. You already know that. No. You already know everything. Don't call me Gunla. Don't call me Gunla. Don't call me Gunla. Don't 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 call me Gunla. Stop calling me that. Middle school was peak anime watching time for me. Up until grade 9, I used to. This should show you how much of a loser I was. Middle school. I'll toot my own horn here. I was in advanced English class, and so I got the opportunity to go to French in the high school. So we would have to go to the high school first in the morning and then get a bus back to our middle school. You know what I would do on that bus back to the middle school? I would watch edits, anime edits. You know what I would watch edits of? Noragami. Of course. Of course I would. And you know what? I loved it. I loved every second of it. It was fantastic, even. I didn't have a phone in middle school. Oh, I had a phone in middle school. I had a phone in middle school and it got searched. That sucker got searched. It got searched religiously. My mom would be like, I have to call your grandma, but my phone isn't working, so, like, can I grab your phone really quick? She'd have it for like 10 minutes, and she'd be searching through my phone. You know what? Never found anything. Because I was a good Christian kid. Something that you guys wouldn't even know anything about. Wouldn't even know anything about. Because I was that good. I was that good. Oh, you guys don't even know. Can we get like our... Can we get somebody to like preach something? Can we get something? Can we get some... Perhaps even somebody that knows all about... Can we get... Yeah. You like them? Yeah, like speak on it. Oh, okay. We can do. Oh, I have this. Hold on. I can actually wait. Hold on. I didn't do this. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Anything you do, 16-year-old and before is a freebie. You're okay. I'm terrified to talk about the fandoms and during that time. Dude, I was heavy into, oh my gosh, one of the first fandoms that I was ever in on was Gravity Falls, and holy crap. That was the best time of my life, I'm not gonna lie. That was the best time of my life. The Gravity Falls fandom. I was like 12 years old during that. Holy crap, that was the best time of my life. I'm not even gonna lie. That was where the bodies, Melvin. There are none. It's all fake news. All fake news. Keep in mind. You know what time I lose you were just by looking at you? You know what sucks? Oh my god, you know what sucks? You know, I'm gonna end this stream pretty soon, by the way. Gravity Falls was peak. Gravity Falls was so peak. You know what sucks though? You can easily clock somebody just by their face on if they were nerdy or not. Because if I push, even if I'm like here, you can easily clock me as a nerd. Just look at my face. Easy. Oh my god. So easy. And you know what's bothersome? You know what's bothersome? People in my senior year of high school, they started watching anime. Suddenly it was cool. Suddenly it was cool to watch Attack on Titan. Suddenly it was cool to watch that because, it had some, a lot of foreshadowing, everything. Oh, but, when I was in middle school watching Attack on Titan, that's not cool. That wasn't cool. You have so much joy and whimsy in your eyes, like a nerd loser geek. Yeah. It's so because there's such like a specific look that like the popular people have. In high school, I didn't have that. It was so incredibly obvious. But honestly, everyone was fine. Honestly, I was like my high school experience was completely fine. My middle school experience was completely fine. My elementary school experience was completely fine. Did I get bullied? Absolutely. Absolutely I did. Of course I did. Duh. Um, but was it well worth it? 100%. Did I deserve it? Probably. I probably deserved it. I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely. The positive thing for me about being so sheltered and not doing things is that I can't remember much that's anything to feel embarrassed about. See, that's what whenever I went to college, I was like, dude, I have nothing to be embarrassed about except for the fact that I was like in fandoms. But like nobody knows of that except for like my two friends. So like we're fine. And then I went to college and then I got like super drunk and like embarrassed myself. So then sorry, I thought my sister entered. So then I was like, okay, now I have more things to actually be embarrassed about. So that's fine. True anime enjoys will never recover from the wave of COVID people suddenly thinking anime is cool. This is exactly it. The people who started watching Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, in COVID, or COVID and beyond, not being a drinker also helps to avoid embarrassment, I think. Well, you have to keep in mind that I grew up incredibly sheltered, like, throughout my, like, entire life. And the only reason why I got access to alcohol was because my sibling turned 21 and I turned 18. And my sibling didn't want to drink alone, but my eldest sibling was already out of the house. So my parents were like, all right, it's fine. She can drink. And I liked it. I was like, why do I feel more social? I actually feel pretty social now. I feel like I'm, even. Suddenly my anxiety goes away. Keep in mind that's a horrible aspect. That is actually the worst part of it all. if you ever feel any sort of reliant on alcohol to to erase your social anxiety, holy crap, don't do that. Do not do that. Holy crap, that's horrible. That is actually horrible. Do not do that. Keep in mind, do not do that. That is horrible. Horrible. Same with alcohol is if you haven't done it, don't. It's a terrible thing. It is a terrible thing. And this is coming from somebody who's still like, obviously I still drink alcohol because I like alcohol. I feel like it's, especially those Long Island beaches. Dude, they taste so good. Oh my god, they're fantastic. Like they are great. I'm not even gonna lie. They taste fantastic. Holy crap, they're fan freaking tastic. Um, but I will say, please never, ever, 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 ever rely on alcohol for everything or anything. Because there was a point in my time, and I'm still like struggling with that, where like I used to feel like I couldn't even go to like social events without having some sort of like at least a shot within me because I felt like I wasn't as fun, and that's when you've gotten too far deep. But thankfully, I've kind of recovered from that. I've recovered from that where I'm like, no, I think I'm kind of fun. Like, okay. But I got to the point where it was like, hold on, I have to burp. Where if you're like looking to like ease your social anxiety from alcohol, okay, don't do that. Like easy. Sheila Jason's on occasion on stream now. Hey, I only drink on Thirsty Thursdays. I only drink on Thirsty Thursdays. Or Seltzer Saturday, of course. But I usually now I don't rely on like alcohol to do like help my social anxiety that much. I feel like when I was drinking a lot, like earlier in my drinking career, um, I would rely on it just because I would feel like I wasn't as fun or I wasn't as like I had this sort of personality that I felt like everyone liked. And that was the personality that I liked, but I felt like I couldn't bring out when I was sober. But once I started to actually bring that out when I was sober, I was like, oh, actually, it's like nobody actually cares. And so I like that. I like that. And then I found out that actually, even if I wasn't drunk, people still liked me. And I was like, oh, turns out I'm actually able to, people actually like me. And that was awesome. I'm still there right now. Don't do alcohol as a sort of self medication. Go to an actual doctor. Again, advice I can't take. Yeah, I feel like alcohol is an easy like you can easily slip down. Like you can easily slip down. Like and it's like hard to come out of. And I'm glad that I kind of like came out of it a little bit. And obviously like I still drink on the weekends and stuff. Like I like drinking on the weekends because I think it's fun. But I don't do as much as I used to because I used to drink like every other day, and it was just because I would be so concerned that people wouldn't like me if I wasn't having this like certain personality that I could only bring out when drunk. But I kind of figured out that like I could easily bring that out when drunk. So why was I not bringing it out? And so I started bringing it out, and I was like, "Ee!" It was fun. It was fun. It was awesome. It was fantastic. You can achieve that with proper meds for the social anxiety, and it's so much healthier. That's exactly it. And I got on these medications, and it's propranolol that I'm on. It's specifically for social anxiety, and I went on it, and it like because my whole thing was, I felt like I couldn't like I felt like restricted, like so like I can't explain it. Like I felt like a ball of worry, if that makes sense, like a ball of anxiety, and I was worried about everything somehow. And so once I got on like actual social anxiety medication, turns out it's actually worth it. Turns out it's actually worth it. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Generally, I'm quite liberal in terms of whatever other people want to do. In fact, I'm fine with it. It doesn't impact me, but I'm very restrictive myself, which I think has benefited me. However, alcohol is the one thing that I'm a bit of Puritan about. Yeah, and I feel like it's not bad at all. Like, if I were to say, like, I don't blame people who like don't want to dabble in alcohol because obviously alcohol is like an addictive. Like that is an addictive, the same way that like cigarettes or like anything else is. Um, but I feel like I don't blame anyone. Like I have one friend that does not drink alcohol at all, but she'll drink like wine. And so whenever I have her over, I will make sure that I have like if we're taking shots, for example, I will try to have like either like a shot of wine or like a shot of what's it called? It's not apple cider. It's like like vinegar. This like specific apple vinegar. It's oh, I can't remember. It's like this specific thing where it like kind of has that sort of thing, but it's like healthy. It's like a healthy thing. So I'm like, so she still feels included. I think it's really awesome, and so I still like it, and I feel like it's streaming while you have social anxiety is immediate positive feedback that people like you and enjoy your presence. I feel like for sure. Oh, thank you. I like streaming. I like streaming specifically because it does. Indeed, it like helps me with my social anxiety. I'm not gonna lie. There was a very long time that I didn't stream because of my social anxiety, and I was really nervous that people didn't like me, specifically because there was a large point in time where I was very insecure about my voice, which I feel like now I can hear my voice easy and be like, edit it. Like, if you talked to me about 1.5, 2, 3 years ago, I wouldn't even be able to edit any videos that had my voice in it because I hated my voice. I hated my voice. And so I feel like streaming now, and like I do little clips with my friends and I edit them. And so it gets that, what's it called? Like I get used to it over time. And now I realize I'm like, why am I so insecure about my voice? Which you guys probably like, this is a normal female voice. I don't know. Your voice just sounds like generic American, to be honest. Well, way back when, whenever I would stream, specifically um, whenever I began streaming, it was on TikTok, and so I was very nervous, and so I would have my nervous voice. And in case you guys don't know my nervous voice is I talk very high pitched when I'm nervous. So I'll be like, "Hi everyone, it's me. Like, thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate this. Like, I love you all. Like, it's really sweet. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate it." And I was very like anxious about that because whenever I get anxious, my voice goes high pitched. And whenever I'm more comfortable, my voice goes lower. So it's a very weird thing where if I'm too high pitched, people will say my voice is annoying. But if I'm too low pitched, people have said that I also sound annoying. So it's like a weird like toss up where I've kind of realized that I can't win. So I have like the middle ground, which I like. But I think either like both voices that I have, like one of the voices that I have, like a lesbian positive. Dude, I'll take it. That I'm taking that as the most extreme amount of sweetness possible. But my I have two usual voices. I've talked about this before. My usual voice is this one, and then this one. This one is also my usual voice, as well as the deeper one. But, but those are the ones, and it's kind of the deep voice is far enough. Line. Thank you. So I had to sip my, I had to sip it. Yeah. Hold on, let me. Hold on, let me. Wait. Oh, with drugs, I'm like, I would never do it, but I don't judge. But with alcohol, I had to teach myself not to judge people negatively for drinking, etc. over time. Both are so deeply ingrained in our culture. I had a negative connotation of mental drugs for a long time. Mind you, I haven't gone on them yet, but I will soon. I believe both can be had in moderation, but me personally, I have been abusing them, so medical professionals are the only choice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I think all drugs in culture probably shouldn't be normalized, alcohol included. I think cigarettes shouldn't be normalized in cultures, which they are, especially in like Western cultures. I think alcohol in Western culture should not be normalized. I honestly don't think anything that could be addictive, but then when you get in to the whole aspect of what could be addictive, technically anything could be addictive. Like you have food addiction, you have like weed addiction, where people will be like, oh well, you can't be addicted to weed because there's no like actual physical effects when you get off of weed. Yes, correct. But there's like I think it like just depends on the aspect of what you like determine as addiction or not. Whether you determine it as like the mental aspect of like you feel the withdrawals, or if you feel like the inclination to always do that specific thing. I think that's also a thing involved. I honestly don't think cigarettes, alcohol, weed, but then you get to the point where there will always be that sort of, there's always going to be a desire for it. Like everyone will always have a desire for it, and people will always try to search for it. So, best you can do is harm reduction, I guess. As long as you are taking SSRI drugs in combination with therapy, in my own opinion, it's a good thing. SSRIs by itself is a bit iffy. See, that's what so I'm on SSRIs quite a bit. In fact, you can look at my pill, my pill tower. I I think and you know what? I always recommend to everyone that every single person should probably be in therapy at least once in their life. Once in their life. I feel like it could help. Well, once in their life with a good therapist. I feel like that could help because my therapist that I have right now is honestly so fantastic. And she has told me like so many things, and yes, that is the therapist that told me that I should get tested for ADHD, and then she laughed in my face when she did her ADHD diagnose like ADHD test, where like she has this thing where like therapists are able to like test for ADHD to recommend their patients, if they have ADHD, to go to a professional. And then when she did that test, she laughed in my face and then asked me what I think that I got, and I said I don't know. And then she said guess, and I said high, and she laughed again. She said very high. Still haven't gone to a psychologist about that though. So we'll get to that when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. I think I would very easily fall into addiction based on a current negative traits, so I couldn't really afford to get into drinking or drugs, as well as never being around them, especially due to the lack of social life. My reluctance to ever be medicated comes from that as well. I don't want to have a dependency on a substance ever prescribed. See, that makes sense. See, with like, I feel like the addiction trait in specific, like the addiction trait, because usually the addiction, I know this is like, it goes along, like, there's an addiction trait that sometimes falls in families, um, which can go for anything, like, you can get addicted to anything. Um, so, like, for example, like, I have the addiction trait pretty heavily. Um, and so it's like I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. And honestly, like obviously with the like lack of social life, I feel like it's, if you found people like in your like in-person circle, it in even if they drank, as long as they are like backup account, we got you wholeheartedly. Like you got this. Like let's let's round together and not drink and do heavy. That'd be fantastic. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Oh, that'd be fantastic. I feel like, don't worry, backup account, because I'm gonna come to you, and then we'll hold hands in a circle, and then we'll jog around the entire field full of flowers, and we'll be like, yippee, 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 and then be happy. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So my doctor recommended SSRIs in therapy, but I feel like only want to feel out the drugs first without someone else in my face. So, hello, this is I'm calling from somebody who's been on SSRIs. One of the first things that I ever got put on was Zoloft, and Zoloft is like the extremely like low dose of like anxiety medication, which I really liked, but I plateaued on that at the highest dose. So honestly, like if you're having like any sort of anxiety, go to a therapist first. Number one, do meditation. Number two, number three, maybe contact your doctor. Be like, help me, help, help, help me, help me, help me, help. Zoloft made me feel like I was on a video game, even on 10 milligrams. I was on 200 milligrams of Zoloft. Um, this is like proof that like it affects, like SSRIs affect people so differently. Because Zoloft for me, I will lure drop, but the initial reason why I was on Zoloft was because of I had a very strong. I don't know how to I was I don't think a majority of you followed me when I was 16. So when I was 16, I had this very strong tick. I had a tick. It was an anxiety tick where I would um like be like me. I'd say like things over and over, and I'd like twitch, and I couldn't handle certain sounds. And one of the certain sounds that I couldn't handle was the sound of kitchen utensils. I couldn't handle the sounds of kitchen utensils. So any sounds of like forks or knives or of spoons hitting on plates, I couldn't handle that. It genuinely made me feel like a rage in my head, and it felt like my brain was trying to come out of my head. I was enraged because of it. um and so I talked to my therapist at the time over that, and they said it was misophonia. And misophonia is an aversion to sounds. And because when I was 16, I was going through a lot, like with family stuff and everything. So I had a lot of stress under me as well. So I was going hand in hand with that. And so I was prescribed for the first time with medication and the medication was Zoloft. And my parents were completely against all medication, all medication. The only reason why they let me, and I have three other siblings. I have two older siblings and one younger sibling. So the only reason why I was pretty much able to take this medication, this anxiety medication, and I'm on 6 medications now. None of my other siblings are on any medication. I'm on 6 medications now. The only reason I got prescribed my first medication was because I was so insanely anxiety ridden, agitated, insanely I couldn't even I could not go throughout my life normally. And so they prescribed me Zoloft. And they prescribed me on a 50 milligram dose, which is a step above the beginner. So I took that, didn't work. They stepped me up to 75, didn't work. 100 milligrams worked. So 100 milligrams worked. You seem so sheepish back then. I was very sheepish. I was going through a lot. I was going through a lot of issues back then. So 100 milligrams worked. And so my family, my family, I was the only kid that actually had any medication diagnosed, like put on, like prescribed for them. And so none of my other siblings have that. And so I am pretty much I am the mentally ill one in the family. Okay, let's clock it. Okay, let's clock it. Um, but they have been like, okay, so okay, let's be real. That whole plate thing. You're fine with it now, so was that fake? No. No, it was not. No, it was not. No, it was not. No, 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 no. 16 is super stressful time for girls for whatever reason. For guys, it seems to be 14. See, it wasn't just because, like, obviously, 16 for girls is insanely stressful. Um, for me, it was insanely stressful for family issues. I had a parent in and out of the hospital repeatedly. Um, and I had a younger sibling at the time, my sister, who is around 5.5, 6 years younger than me. So I had to take care of her as well because my other parent would work and my other siblings were out of the house. So I was 16, kind of taking care of that sort of thing. Um, so it was just all hand in hand. And with my parent in and out of the hospital, um, it was like very stressful. And it was like my parents like recognized that like took a toll on me, and so that's why they were like, all right, Zoloft, let's get her on this. Let's get her on this. Let's do that. And the thing is, even because I'm still on my parents' insurance as well, so they used to see like all the prescriptions coming in. I have 6 prescriptions now, and one of them is for just generalized anxiety. One is for social anxiety. One is for possible sleep issues. Because if you guys don't know, holy crap, my sleep issues is they're insane. Another one is in case I have panic attacks or anxiety attacks. Another one is in case I have like I have to go somewhere where I have like social anxiety issues, and I go there. It's a whole thing. Um, and so my parents, they don't do anything like for my other siblings, but for me, I'm good. The pharmacy hates to see you coming. No, they hate. They know me by name. They're like, "Okay, state your date of birth." And I'm like, "You already know me. You know me. You easy know me. You know me so bad." um, but honestly, fantastic, freaking fantastic. Um, I have to pee, but I'm not gonna do the. I'm not gonna do. I'm not going. No, I'm gonna do it. You should have worn. You know what's funny is every time I go to the pharmacy and there's somebody new, and they say, "What's your birthday?" I say, "Oh 04, oh 04," and they go, and I say, "Oh 03," and they say, "Oh man." And then even before they say anything, they're like, "Oh, couldn't you?" I say, "No, I told my mom that all the time. Couldn't you wait 1 year? Couldn't you wait 1 year?" No, she couldn't. She could not wait. She could not wait 1 year. Sorry about that. They tell me it all the time. My doctors, any doctor, any pharmacist, any person that needs my birth date, they always say, "Oh, your mom couldn't wait 1 year." No, she couldn't. So sorry, but no, she could not. You want to be from '04 so bad? Can I just go pee, man? Can I just freaking go pee? 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 Can I go pee? Can I? Can I go pee? Can I go pee? Can I go pee? Ready? 3, 2, Sorry, my cat had a freaking thing in her mouth. 1 second. 3, 2, 1. No. Not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. I hate this. I hate everything, actually. Yeah, everyone wins. Everyone wins. Yeah, everyone wins. Everyone wins. I was gonna bet today. I would have bet against no. One bet for her, so there was never gonna be any winnings for being right. I don't like any of you. I will stream for 7 more minutes so I can make it to 7:20. 7:20. Easy. Easy 7:20. It's okay, K loser. We still love you. Sorry, I meant withstand you. Saw that one coming. Saw that one coming. Saw that one coming. I don't blame you. I forsakened. I forsakened everyone. Why is this? Tuck it. Thank you for the extended stream. It's always a blast being able to tune in. Yippee! 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 Thank you for joining. I love these short streams. These short streams are my favorite. I love short streams like these. These are my favorite streams. Shorts. It's like a marathon watching you. Okay. So you're banned. Can we get Brady banned? Actually, can we make Brady banned? He's so short but so sweet. That reminds me, I'm going to the Sabrina Carpenter concert pretty soon. What can I say? What can I say? You can say I'm short and sweet at the at the height of 6'3". You could say I'm short and sweet, 6'3", but I'm also sweet. So pretty short, pretty sweet, by the way. For my stuff like this, I think I'm generally here for more of the stream than Kayla with all her piss breaks. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's just not true. That's just not true. You're gonna make me go 7 head. Hold on. That's just not true. That's just not true. Don't screenshot it. Don't screenshot it. Don't screenshot it. Don't. After all the chug redeems. Involved into an 8 head. Alright, so you're banned as well. Obi the Goon is also banned. So can we get them all, can we get everyone banned? Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. I spend far too much time in these streams. Hey, but like, let's be real. It's pretty great. Mod, you cannot remove my para. I hate everything. I think my worst moment was when Finn asked me if he could mod and I said yes, and then I just gave him literally the utmost power. And he's like he has the most power throughout everything, and he literally could like ban me from Twitch. That should have been first moment that I probably should not be a streamer. I probably should honestly not be a streamer. Finn was absent for one stream and now I'm a mod here. You know what? Let's make me a mod. Can I be a mod? Hold on. Was that real? More Mori on Thursday? Question mark. Yes, there will be more Mori on Thursday. I just had to cut it short because I wanted to stop it at a specific point so I could recuperate. So I could recuperate a little bit, and then we'll reevaluate on Thursday. Easy, easy, easy. I work Wednesday evening, but not Thursday, so I'm pumped. Yes, there will be, because I always stream on Thursdays. So in case you don't know, I always stream on Thursdays, if anything. I always try to stream then, and I try to stream also on Tuesdays. But sometimes, if I'm feeling silly, then we got a Friday stream, or even a Saturday stream. Something crazy like that even. But Thursdays are always pretty much guaranteed. Pretty much. Pretty much. Finn also just told me and a few others in a late night chat that he was making a Discord and now have perms to ban Kayla from her own Discord. Alright, so let's ban you. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I still gotta believe they made me mod. I didn't even ask, they just did it. Something thirsty Thursdays? Thirsty Thursdays? Oh, let's make it happen. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Thank you for the hydrate. Me and Kayla have mutually assured destruction over banning. I ban backup account bans me. It's a whole thing. Is it a weekly holiday you partake in? If so, I have to invest every Thursday. Every Thursday, every single Thursday. If you think every single Thursday there's nothing going on, yes, there is, because I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here just as I'm here just as much as I was here at the local meetup for when I tried to get every massive AA drinker to have a drinking party to see who was the peak alcoholic, and turns out nobody showed up. When are you gonna make more? I actually was gonna make more yesterday, but then I fell asleep for 17 hours. So I didn't make more because I fell asleep for 17 hours. I fell asleep from 4 p.m. until 10:30 a.m. So I didn't get to make any. Um, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. If I don't sleep for another 14, 17, 16,000 hours. Hey, I bet you had the most wicked dream sequence during the. I did! I did! I did! And by the way, the monkey did not visit me. By the way, the monkey did not visit me during that. I had the most insane dreams. Sorry, before I end this, I actually have to talk about this. Hold on. This reminds me of the time Caleb pissed off everyone so much that God threw a meteorite at her. That's like insane because like it remind that like I can't believe the aspect of like everyone was so unbelievably mad that like I literally had to speak to the universe, and the universe was so mad at like all of us, and it literally went like heavy. He had to drop it down. He had to drop it. That was crazy. I had this crazy dream where I had like it was a massive. Oh my god, I can't even explain it properly. You know the you know how Super Mario Galaxy, like you went throughout the worlds, but like you circled the entire planet. I had this really weird dream the other day. By the other day, I meant yesterday. Because I slept for 17 hours. It was very weird where I had like it was like a Super Mario-esque type of thing, but it was where Gravity Falls in Phineas and Ferb had an homage to like TV shows and video games for some reason, and they had this massive video game that was playing as like Super Mario Galaxy, but there was like little Easter eggs of like cartoons, and it was like an insane like I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it. It's actually you just had to be there. You just had to be there. You just had to be there. Most of my dreams in the last few months feel quite nostalgic. Previously, my dreams were pretty almost psychedelic and made no sense, and fictional characters from things I like were very present, but I think more recently my dreams have become more grounded and nostalgic. I wish I could enter one. I wish as well. I none of my dreams are like my dreams. Okay, that one did not feel realistic. Okay. Most of my dreams feel I had this one dream as well when I was having my 17-hour sleep session where all of my friends, I met up with all of my friends, and we all got like we were drinking and we were trying to get drunk. But whenever we got to this like specific point of drunkenness, we would start flying. And so everyone was trying to get to this specific point of drunkenness where we would start flying. And then I was getting upset because I was like, guys, like if you're getting to the drunk point where you guys start flying, I feel like you're black out at that point. And then my other friends, oh, I have two like sections of friends. So like the first section of friends were like flying, like blackout drunk, like flying. The other section of friends, they were like drinking but weren't getting blackout flying, but they wanted to go back to like this specific dorm, And I was like, guys, no, I can't. Like, we gotta stay in one area. They were like, no, we have to go back to this dormitory. And I was like, okay, fine, 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 fine. So I follow them down, and we go down this massive elevator, and we go to the lobby, and there's this janitor, and this janitor immediately clocks that my friends are drunk, but I'm not drunk for some reason, but everyone else around me is drunk, and so I'm like, okay, be normal. I'm like, please be normal, please be normal, and they're not being normal, and so they like start like arguing with the janitor, and this I specifically remember this janitor saying, I know eighth graders that know how to behave better than you're behaving now. And I was like, oh my god, they're done. They're done. They're done. Like they're not. They're gonna get caught. Cause also my head, like we're underage drinking for some reason, even though all my friends are like 22. But in my head, like in the dream, they're all underage drinking. And so I was like, oh my god, they caught us. And so this janitor is like, I know eighth graders that behave better than you. And at this point, I'm getting upset because I'm like, dude, they didn't even do anything. And so I go up to him. I'm like, what's the issue? They're not even doing anything. He's like, you better get a handle of your friends. You better get a handle of your friends. And then I'm like, dude, I'm like, we're fine. They're fine. They're not even, they're okay. And then they run off into the elevator, this like massive elevator, and they're like, we have to go pet the cat. And I'm like, what? We have to go pet the cat? I'm like, we have to go pet the cat? What are you talking about? You have to go pet the cat. And so I'm like running after them. They're like pressing the buttons on the elevator. And then I'll get in there. And I'm like, what are you talking? We have to go pet the cat. They're like, oh my gosh, like we have, like, they have to like show us the cat. And I'm like, they have to show you the cat? Are you kidding? And then I immediately woke up. And so I woke up and I was like, I was like mad when I woke up because I was so annoyed over the entirety of that dream. I was just annoyed the entire time. So I woke up and I was like, I didn't want the cat. I didn't want to even go pet the cat. I didn't even specifically want that at all. I've had a few favorite dreams. One was that was like 4 years ago where I was in New York with a YouTuber I like. Another was a few months after my granddad died. And I had a dream where he was still there and it felt so real. And I think that's when they started to become more grounded. A lot of my dreams take place either in my old schools or the place where I used to go to holiday with my grandparents every year. That's so awesome though. I wish my dreams are either hyper realistic or whack out of my mind, or I know that it's a dream and then I try to ask people, "Oh yeah, like this is a dream." And then everyone gaslights me for some reason. Every time that I'm like, "Oh, do you think this is like low-key a dream?" They literally get offended. I have asked there has been like at least 6 times that I have asked the people in my dreams, I'm like, so like, do you think this is like a dream? Instead of being like, dude, like, I don't know. They just get offended. They're like, what are you talking about? Like, that's ridiculous. Do you think this is a dream? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. That is honestly my mistake. I didn't think that was like a harsh topic. They just get so insanely offended. I'm like, right? That's my bad. That's honestly my bad. I've had so many that are like that, and it makes me freaked out. I freak out over it low key. When I sleep more than 10 hours, they end up becoming hyper realistic, where it feels like real life to the max, and something scary happens and it scares the shit out of me. When normally nothing scares me at all, but I end up having like feeling panic, etc. See, my issue is because I always feel sleepy 24/7. Like any time of the day, I'm sleepy. I could sleep at any point in the day. But I think my issue is I don't go into REM sleep. I go into like the twilight zone where I have very hyper realistic dreams, like where they're so vibrant in my memory that I can remember them like instantly. And so like that's why I can recall. I feel like that's why I can recall memories, not memories. Why I can recall like so many dreams that I have is because I don't think I actually enter REM sleep, to be honest, because I also have this issue where I don't remember like snoozing my alarm but I have my alarm set for like every hour after like 9 a.m. And so that's when like I get the most like dreams, but I think it's like twilight stage, honestly. And that's like my most vibrant dreams. And it's horrific. And it's horrible. It's awful. But that's when I get my most. It's honestly, I feel like my dreams when they're great, holy crap, they're great. And my issue is when I have a great dream, I'm going back to it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm heading back to that sucker ASAP even. ASAP. Have you guys ever seen a clock in your dreams? That's how I used to check. That is how whenever I would like lucid dream, whenever I was younger, like when I'm talking about younger, I was like 10, less than 10, maybe 12 and under. I used to figure out when I was dreaming because I would pinch myself. But in my dreams, I would pinch myself and it would hurt. And so I like when I first learned like, oh, if you pinch yourself in your dreams, it won't hurt. And so I started pinching myself in my dreams, but it would hurt. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not dreaming. So then that was immediately useless. So then I started looking at the like clocks in my dreams. And so if I saw a clock, I'd be like, okay, I'd look at it, look away, and look at it again. And if it was like a changed time, I would be like, oh, so I'm dreaming. Or if I couldn't like read it properly, I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm like dreaming. And so then I'd look at the clock, be like, it's weird, I can't read that. And then I'd look at it again, and if it's different or I still couldn't read it, I'd be like, oh, that's weird. But then it got to the point where once again these people in my dreams where I'd be like, oh, can you read that clock? Like, doesn't it look weird? And the people in my dreams would be like, oh, you don't have your glasses on. And then because I'm blind without my glasses, I would be like, oh yeah, I can't read it because I'm blind without my glasses. Duh, that makes sense. Obviously, I can't read without my glasses because I can't see. I can't see. I can't even. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to read the clock. Duh. The older you get, the less you dream, or at least instantly forget your dreams when you wake up. I feel like it's the reverse for me. I feel like I remember my dreams so much more than I did when I was up as whenever I was a kid. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I think in most of my dreams, I'm aware I'm dreaming, but not in control of my dreams. So like I'm a spectator to myself, where I still feel my emotions, etc. In the dream world. I always in my dream, I'm a third. I feel like I'm like 80% of the time, like a third party. Like, you know how in video games you're kind of like on the shoulder of some of the person you're playing as. That's how it is always in my dreams. But for some reason, whenever I'm like, I think I'm dreaming, then immediately I go right into like first person point of view. And I'm like, well, maybe I'm not. But always, whenever I'm like, usually when I'm dreaming, it's like right that shoulder point of view. It's so weird. It's like very strange. I experience it from my point of view, but like I experience it without any decision making power. Yeah. This is very weird. How many of y'all have had dreams where you are killed? Oh, I had this weird dream whenever I was in high school, and it was where I was like I've had so many dreams where like I've gotten killed, and then I'm in this like plane of existence, and I'm like I'm walking around with people. Like I'm walking around with people, but I've never seen these people before. And so I'm walking around and usually I'm walking towards my house. And so I'm walking towards my house and we're like I the dream always stops before I enter my house. But for some reason I know that I've like died. If that makes sense. Like you know how some dreams like you know already the backstory of that dream. Like if you've had these dreams, you know of it. Um, but like I've already known like the backstory of that dream, where like I know that I'm already dead, or like I know that like something has happened to me, and so I'm always walking towards my house, and it's always hazy, and then I wake up before I ever enter my house, or it'll happen when like I'm entering my like elementary school building, but the dream will stop before I enter the building. It's weird. Pretty much nothing scares me, but every once in a while will get a nightmare where I can't wake up. I'm fully convinced this is real. I can feel all five senses hyper realistically. I have a vivid memory of a nightmare where I woke up screaming because I was getting eaten alive by a horde of zombies and I could feel every bite. That might be like sleep paralysis because that's like the same thing that I have where it's sleep paralysis. It was I just had this recently where I can't remember. It was I was having this very weird dream and I knew it was a dream. And what I usually do when I'm in a dream that I know I'm in a dream is for some reason, I don't know why this is my first instinct in a dream, I'll like whip my head. Like I'll like start like whipping my head because I think for some reason in my mind, I'm like, that's like probably the most distinct thing to do that will wake you up is like whip your head around. And so I'll do that over and over and over and over when I'm dreaming and or if I have sleep paralysis because I've had sleep paralysis where like I'll see like these weird shadow people or like this one horrific instance that I had sleep paralysis was somebody drilling like a massive drill into my chest and what I did was like I had to like whip my head over and over and over. I think maybe it's like a sensory weird thing. Um, but I did that over and over and over again. And that's the only time that I'm able to wake up from like either the sleep paralysis or like the dream. And it's so unnerving to have because you feel everything. It's so weird. Like my sleep paralysis in specific, like I literally felt a vibration in my chest of the drill. Or like the one dream that I had where I was trying to like shake my head out of it, I like literally felt my like head like keep snapping, like to try to wake myself up. It's insane. And then I woke myself up, and I'm like obviously in a sweat because I'm like, it's insane. It's crazy. Honestly, anyways, I have to go though because it is 2:33 a.m. So, and I don't want to keep anyone up in my household more than they haven't been up. So, thank you all for coming. And I hope you all have the best night of your life. And please tell me about your dreams because I freaking love talking about dreams. They're so freaking interesting. But I love you all. And I hope you have the best time ever. And goodbye.